toute la paix, moi, avec le gougou. Iriawe, j'en mets toi. Et bonjour, le Friday, avec le funky fort, la comé, qu'est-ce qu'elle a fait toi? Mojon, Mojon. You know what it means, Mojon?
Nothing.
You don't tell what we did here.
It doesn't mean anything.
Who no mean anything?
It doesn't mean anything.
Le Jean Mojon.
No, it doesn't mean anything.
Le Jean le Mojon, na say, you don't tell what we did here. As if we are moving on.
I disagree.
Get out there. Get out there. You don't ever agree with anything with me. One say, just do like Atiku. You know they agree. Even if I tell you the truth, you know they agree.
May I agree?
Even if I tell you the truth, you know they agree with me.
I agree.
Come on, get out of there. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, so very soon. If okay, what I even do say? I forget say one XTV day. I won't go live. I beg, let me undo myself. I beg. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here because we are here.
Oh, okay, I understand now.
We are here because
Have
we
you had
are
akara?
here. Yes, I had akara before.
And bread?
No bread, no day today. Now just akara. Yes.
I knew that something was missing.
Yes, akara is here. You know, there is a combination of things that go into akara. It's called mass mobilization. Yes, you have pepper, you have onion, you have beans, then you have groundnut oil, then you have agbari ojuku. Do you know what agbari ojuku is?
No.
The basin that fry the akara. It's called agbari ojuku.
Is that important to you?
Yes, that's the most important. Without agbari ojuku, can there be akara?
No,
Never.
My only concern is you're a bit off today, so possibly because you didn't have bread. That's
Yes.
why your French is off.
Okay.
That's my thinking.
Come on, get out there. I think they try me. You hear from my lawyer.
I have no intention.
You hear
of
from
trying.
my lawyer. We are back from BBC. When we went to investigate you.
Which of the investigation?
Say you're not in Nigeria.
the one that is different from all the investigations that we have seen.
We are suspecting you're not from Nigeria. You will see.
It's all right.
You will see.
problem.
Waiting at press. Okay, bonjour to la monde. Hey, let me first say, Port Harcourt people, Mona don't forget say tomorrow na the talent hunt switch. The switch talent hunt. Waiting at press where my phone no they work again now. I think see devil. You see devil. Now so now they appear. I bind you. I reject you now. Switch talent hunt now tomorrow. So all of una will be enter inside the competition. Yes, now go day tomorrow morning for Gold Cross. What be that place? Gold Cross. I've been a Gold Cross Hotel. Wait there for Mommy B Road. And in the morning, I say when I go there, where this man number now. Yes, that there the audition go take place in the morning. So all of now will register for the audition. Make sure say you are there tomorrow. We will be with you. For people who want sponsor, or for those of you who still want to find out how far with the Switch Talent Hunt, you will call 0703 866 5159. You will call Mr. Isaac on 0703 866 5159. Switch Talent Hunt now. If you want to showcase talent, you get talent where you want to showcase. Even if all of now will never stay registered, you can still come there tomorrow and show yourself. You get talent to sing, to do comedy, poetry, dance, somersaulting, acting, anything where you get talent to do, you stand a chance of winning 2 million for the grand finale we will come next year. But this one is the zonal, what they call them? Zonal
audition.
The audition. I know they know all these things for French. You see, for English, to and French now, like zonal audition. Audition. I beg, I don't forget. I know say follow for one of those things. I don't know audition. Follow for any of them. All right. What I call people, we don't come as they come. My begging this morning again goes to the governor, our G, Lagovo de Govo, the executive governor of Rivers State, Chief Siminalaye Fubara, aka Simfubi. Our guy Simfubi. Now Simfubi, I see they call on you. I know say we go say we dey wait make rain finish. Please, the potholes in Port Harcourt it don't do us. I think God beg you. The pothole don't do us. Yeah. They go say na water spoiler. We know. Even the roads they way on sister Julie the beggar they do. Most of them don't they wash. They don't they wash. Now money say when we pay them, they never spend and finish. Yet the road they don't they wash. We take God beg you, sir. Start sorting like Operation Zero pothole.
Again.
Start them. He knows he never do now. He never do. And this one now something we go fit do by himself. He no need anybody. He no need to consult. You understand? Now just small money to do Operation Zero pothole. Just say if na true say we dey do consolidation. Abi? Now in the English be that consolidation. I take God beg you, sir. Just consolidate on the things where God don't do. Michael said no be consolidation, no. He said na continuation.
But
okay.
they have said it's consolidation.
Okay, consolidation. Let's put the two together to be on the safe side. Yes.
Makes sense.
Yes, B. Your Excellency, please just do something like consolidation and just if governor, IPG, immediate past governor, will be chief chef now for Abuja, the man they cook fire. Oh boy. Now they teach all these Aboki people them for Aso Rock, how to cook. In they show them rivers delicacy. In the tell them there's Ofingo, there's some the Aboki they look waiting be Isham. Now they teach them. He said there is crab, there is this one inside this okra soup.
Oh, you listen, you watch and listen.
I watch, I listen everything.
Oh,
I listen everything. Your Excellency IPG, you are doing
but
well.
there's crab in that soup.
He's talking now. He said there is crab, there is Isam, there is Ofingo, there is in the counter. Okay. Now in the man shout, he said there is crab. He said yes, there is crab inside.
What's a full pot of soup?
It is fisherman's okra soup.
Wow.
The other day, waiting you cook stuff, we don't even know.
No, the last one was shorter now.
It was shorter, but this one
is extended.
This one is like
minutes.
3 minutes.
Plus.
But that one, in just they put the table, in they put pepper miller.
That was the first one.
That first one. But this one, but I say, Bajabia Miller go ring bell, say, hey, we can cook. Now everybody rush, cause the next.
I think I saw Obwa in that video.
Obwa did there. Obwa, if I in the video.
And Saraki.
Obwa did there. I still say Obwa the video there.
I saw Saraki too now.
Yes, at this moment now, I know we're surprised to see our governor.
No, I was thinking I'll see you.
Guinness Book of Record.
I was thinking I'll even see you.
No, I'm talking of political Guinness Book of Record.
Okay.
The best cook. Hilda Bassi, sorry for you. Hey, IPG Wicked, they behind you like this. You go collect your award. Nah. Anyway, our Simfubi, our governor Simfubi, we want to beg you, sir. Just try cover some small potholes, and the ones that we don't terrible, just do them like this. Because of the bad road now, see how easy if for day for person now to go from Obiwali Road to go link Ikwere Road. But that bad portion where they in front of Ekanka, will agree us. Will agree person. Very short road, but now you have to go down to Rumokoro before you now begin come back to Rumigbo. Very, very pathetic. I beg you, sir. So these small things them. You just do them. Since Oga don't do major one, where we say it's a major one. Flag off. I beg. Make the flag no come out. You said flag off Operation Zero pothole. Just cover all the potholes there where they. Because there are some roads where we say,
for you.
I'm telling you, after it go shock you.
Mechanics will be happy.
Mechanic go shock you. When they call price for you, where you go take buy camber bushing, stabilizer linkage.
Mechanics will be happy.
Wait till that one tie rod and rod tie, you go shock you. I take God beg you, sir. Yeah. This one I beg, beg. Get one other beg, why be one beg am we go to wait one beg am we that one come off for my head. Nah. Why go beg am?
Your mic has not been on.
Concern you. Hey! You know on my mic.
I'm sorry.
Governor, just know that we have enemy of the state. Kemenjima is an enemy of the state.
I thought it was on.
What kind of nonsense talking is that one? All the two I don't shout here. I know start again. You find me something. Mine
is on, so somehow it was filtering
he was not hearing it.
Somehow your voice was filtering into my delete mic, so I'm sure they were hearing most of the things you were saying. Even though it wasn't very audible.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I'm sure of
anyway, Your Excellency, Also, they talk of insecurity in the state. I know you are up to it. As a governor 001 of Rivers State, you go feel liars with the security operatives them. I hear one boy they talk for inside Barbie Saloon say why criminality no go plenty when they pour fire thing where they do they bomb most of them. Now I say I won't put mouth to say are you spittled? Now I can't remember say anybody where they do pour fire now Bobby. Nah, shut
so
up,
you advise yourself.
Hey. I say for you to get my dupo fire, my brother, you go there somewhere. If somewhere no day you, now recognize voice. Say, okay, sorry. Now just keep quiet because the rate of criminality now it don't woski, it don't bembeski, Every minute they hear they snatch motor, they snatch this, they snatch that.
Wow.
It's a me they where they shall say me people put demobilizer for their motor. You know that demobilizer, say they collect the motor. If you before you drive, go front, you go up.
Stop.
Now one idiot with their cash, where they confess, say, and they get where we carry the people, we they carry them go fast. Someone make we know whether demobilizer.
I'm a Mabon. Our overall senior was a boxer. He win gold. Then 30-30 win silver. Smokey Joe win silver. Then where we get disappointed, they want Calabar guy they call heavy. He named that something do. Heavy that guy name because. In the box heavyweight category.
Oh, the big ones.
The highest category. In be like Hercules. They call this
Hercules.
King Kong.
Okay.
Gentle Jack na toy.
For when day. For chest and body.
For
view.
body everything.
Oh boy.
Gentle Jack was Elena.
Can you imagine?
Or Isaac into 2.
Wow. Gentle Jack Square.
Good. Can be that guy. Okay, that was Dan Blocker. Julius Kodey, where brother Peter Kodey was the champion of wrestling. Oh, now the people they just correct me now.
Michael, 1 second. We are live on YouTube. We are live on Facebook. We are live on YouTube.
It also started Facebook.
Okay.
Never also started Facebook.
What of our TV?
YouTube is on, TV is on.
Okay. We are live on Funky 4 TV. IX 1X.
Just say Funky 4 TV.
Funky 4 TV.
On Facebook, on One TV. Or no, on YouTube. Don't go there. Go see us.
Funky 4 TV
on YouTube. Just go there. We're there live now.
Live now. You see us.
Funky 4 television TV. Just don't put the full television. No.
Just TV.
T and V. So back what I was saying. This heavy. Heavy. But they call it heavy. Everybody whole street. Anytime
you don't get anybody where you know now where it resemble heavy.
And then they watch wrestling.
No, now they talk
you're looking too far
of
now.
Port Harcourt people.
You don't look too far now.
We don't look too far. Who heavy? Heavy. Yeah, heavy. You wear. I mean, I take it. I don't see who heavy pass.
Kule heavy for Amala. Now back to what you are saying. This guy huge. Like no, now Gentle Jack everybody know.
So
double of Gentle Jack. Then be this guy now. In the morning, who they live 67 Nanka, 69, 71. He was living on 73 Nanka.
Wow, close to your house.
Yes. So every morning go from 73. When they go jog, go they jog. You go there. Now no, okay.
Only that one alone. Why did they do that thing? I said they get kata. Boxers.
What the kind of they do now? Then they blow things. I'm go carry nose. I'm gonna do. But that my house.
They hear the.
I seen they pass for street. We gonna say heavy don't they pass, heavy don't they pass. So in they play for heavyweight category. My brother, all of us come gather this army man. Because how many games how many people they come? Police they beat them from early. Where police get power now to no na mobile court and to collect money for road. For sports they beat police kata. Apart from race, when the first gold medal when Nigeria get, the police woman bring a Jonwa, whatever. Then one guy gets silver for boxing will be police for Olympics. I'm talking about World Olympics now.
That time.
Our own, yeah. Sports festival, civic center, all of us for the whole street will gather. Young boys, that time we small now with the form. Boys we know what's up. We gotta go civic center. Heavy can't enter the ring. That means if it's the main bowl, yeah. They do the ring.
Okay.
If you can't enter. Oh boy, all of us they shout heavy. That was slim. I'm in my way. I just have a better person. Can't enter opposite heavy. In fact, I said we know bet that time for bet say if you don't kill him. Say over the shout, no equal. Because what kind of fight is this? My brother, they check them. A black army man, they chop fufu too much, they make his own weight. Because they box according to your weight when you climb scale. So black get big bones according to people of today. My brother, heavy with this guy. Now 3 rounds, so they managed to survive 1 round. Something make it test about force. Heavy support blow this man even to blow and die. Not the same faint. No matter what way I go turn up. Blow to and die complete. Otiku, you revival. And bye. Otiku, complete. Now this man take walk on to first round, finish 3 minutes, bang. So he begin test my force. Young guys they call Isaac, a job boy. He say, which kind of team be this now? Say, Mike, this fight, he be like, go reach 3 rounds and I like no go reach. Say, if you just do, make it be say, we enjoy the fight small. My brother, second round, up start. Tick, bye. If you fall. If you see disappointment, could never cry. Second time I cry pass like that, and when my papa die. If you see disappointment, you don't die and like go watch sports.
That any disappointment now. He hold you. Disappointment. He hold you that day.
All of us gone quiet.
Are you kidding me?
They count for them. 1,
knockout.
2,
Jesus Christ.
6, they gonna get up.
In the ground, yeah.
As he manage get up. If you see that, if anybody wants, as he manage get up, they come check in hand. Okay. They go check in hand. As they check in hand, the referee come check in hand.
All like this, they check out.
In hand come normal small. The referee come give a chance. As he go again, only one. Guy, that guy get another guy they get a forehead. Guy, boy. Heavy for second time. If you see the whole stage, he shake.
The way he fall down.
The whole stage shake. Giddy. We say, child, heavy don't die. Who kill him? See who kill him? Bangala Dudume. Bangala Dudume, they come going on guy body. Bangala Dudume. I don't know where I go get that Dudume. Come use that boy. Duduke. Now from Dudume.
Duduke na Yoruba song.
What do you mean?
They as in carry baby or something like that.
That's small baby now.
Okay, now heavy. It's not heavy baby.
Bangala Dudume. Now finish heavy. And then now something, I don't forget the first name, but now Duke, be so now Calabare guy. Come Duke now, which compound people? Now Bacana people, I think. Either Bacana or Bunima, which would answer Duke.
Na Calabare, the general Calabare.
The full Calabare, can't answer Duke.
There's Duke in Cross River now.
No, it's all a Calabare guy they talk. No,
even Jonah Duke is Calabare descendant.
Him marry Calabare woman.
Oh, see how just is the Duke of Calabar. It's different from Duke of this side. Okay.
So now,
so they are Wunjoram.
Kunle,
Right.
don't go watch anything, no.
Try.
I stopped since then. I stopped. Okay, they say na Bonima. So yeah, people will live with me for Nanka say na Bonima from. So Abonima was disappointed. The whole of Nela Buchi by Nanka. When he come back to call on the heavy, then the hungry was wow, we take on lightweight. Now we don't know. So what led us to this talk now of Job? And so the panickers were the only security. But today, as I speak with you now,
the only insecurity.
D-line is a no-go area. For the past 2-3 weeks now. And police not going to tell us that they don't know. They see the news, they see the story every day. They don't know. Yesterday I drive through the D-line just to see. Now, if you're from Olopasanjo Police, turn right for Wogu Road. You know, they will take you around to Konkoma Fruit Market. Now, that Wogu Road, that place that school day. Now, there's 3 police people. 3 weak police people. Only. Sunday. Yesterday, I passed there. Yesterday, I passed there around to 1. Yes, 3 of them did there.
It's not by that big school.
There's a school there now, government school.
Amechi school there.
All Amechi school there.
Okay.
Now by that school then
See what they do.
Their
they
business.
do the regular
Normal business.
where you and I know. They ask me. Now who are ask
Okay, sorry, they were protecting and serving.
their own self. Meanwhile, they hang gun, they casual in an area where they heat up. I just pity them because if those boys and drive past there, they'll finish there and carry their guns. They were more interested in
the money.
How much weight the taxi driver no one agree give the one nearly beat the taxi driver. I don't drive past because no need to stop video. Make they no leave waiting then go do come shoot to me. No need, I just pass. But you see, insecurity for some time now. I'll put it to this commissioner of police. This particular commissioner of police. Before now, security was far better. This particular new one where they here, my brother, he need to do extra work because the profile don't die, don't go down terribly. But don't need to shout out too much. They must do the demarket River State. We don't have a problem with that. Just that in Lagos, the impression people get about River State is say every day for road to the waka, then they catch us, they kill us, they shoot us, they collect our phones. And Lagos press people, they're comfortable with doing that to us. That's not true. In every society, crime day.
That's so.
But our own, if you see us, it be outside River State. It be like say, me and you, they walk out from this house to the next house. That's the impression they have. Somebody will want to come marriage in Sunday marry for 1st December.
Okay.
When they come, but I could call me. Say, in Papa body they shake. Say why? I say because Papa go from Lagos come Port Harcourt for the marriage. Say how we go take do? I say how we go take do? I be police. Say what are they? How much to get some? I say no be so we dey for here. We are okay here. Say the impression they get there be say people there walk out for street for Port Harcourt. That's not a good one. So but crime and all those things they on. And we got many things today. Well, let's move on.
This one is from our partner.
You write history, we won't come talk. Now the reader.
It's from our partner, one of our major partners, and she's from HMG Attitude.
HMG is one of our partners, and like we always do
partner.
On Funky 4, we take our partners live
once in a while.
Anytime they want to come, not once in a while.
Okay, as body touch them.
As body touch them. They won't come next Friday too. Because we don't get problem. Because anytime we want to go use their facilities,
they use their
they cannot control us.
Yes.
So if them no one come, now their business. We will go. Come. So introduce yourself and tell us who you be for HMG and why you're here.
Okay, good morning. My name is Ella. I'm from HMG Attitude Limited.
My personal one.
Okay, so I'm here to talk about the brand. HMG Attitude is a luxury clothing brand.
Luxury.
Yes, luxury. And we offer...
we need to emphasize that luxury.
So not for everybody.
Luxury.
Because if they go Lagos, can you think of luxurious bus? Or they enter from here to Warri to Bini. Half and half.
Yes.
So what is your own luxurious bus?
I guess so.
Luxury.
Okay.
So yes, we offer premium tailoring services, and we also create original and unique designs that suits your style, because everybody has their own unique style.
No, that one are true. Yes. I agree with that one because that's what is so for me and Tekena and Kuri.
What suits one person does not necessarily suit the next person.
What suits one person can jacket the other person.
Yes. So when you come there, we create a style that is unique for your personality.
We agree.
At HMG, we also carry out other services. We do wholesale deals whereby we make polos, uniforms, t-shirts, rally wears, and so on. We also do branding. We have our printing press there too, where we can print on shirts, banners, and nylons. And also we have a fashion academy at HMG Attitude. The fashion academy goes for 200k per year, and it's mainly on male outfits. When you come there, we are going to teach you everything you need to know about the male clothing. Things like pants, safaris.
Pants. Oh, now they sew pants.
What do you mean by
I
pants?
mean trousers.
Now what thing we know here?
Don't call
We
pants,
cannot call pants here in this country. Which cause
This
that?
is Nigeria. America can call pants.
All right.
We are British orientation.
You know, say the thing happened to me when I did America. Where one girl following mama enter Walmart. My call, but I told you not to put on this pants. Why are you putting on this pants? Now I turn. How they look because how they say how the mama they see the pants? Wait a minute.
Why you never see the pants? What the useless Yoruba man we go abroad? Egypt. Continue.
All right. So kaftans, shirts, 80 ball, dons, and so on.
For that one, I give una hands up. One of
Thank
the
you.
best when it comes to 80 ball, Don, Senator, Walker. I
Thank
salute una for that one.
Thank you.
We are talking because we use the product. If any other person come here and tell us about product, we will not know. We're going to look at
On our way know me, where they my Facebook page. Since cloth what I take do my Thanksgiving.
even the coat where you wear and the
Then,
that red coat.
Nah,
Because
them.
example new convert for body.
They never talk of suit side though, because there's
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
We also
the
make
suit suits me.
suits. We also make suits too. And then, but then this our fashion academy is more like an apprenticeship style whereby you'll be
Apprenticeship skill.
yes,
Okay.
Where you come to learn.
yes.
Come pidgin English good for you. Or you're comfortable with
Good.
English.
I'm comfortable with anyone.
Oh yeah, continue. Because they
Okay.
do like say we need
Now
to
graduates
explain
now,
them.
now senior
No, it doesn't matter.
graduates.
We need to we will be waiting.
We are
We need to explain and make ordinary people understand.
Okay.
So you they make the academy. Anybody come enter the school, then go they learn practical.
People who want
Yes,
learn work.
more like apprenticeship.
That's practical learning now.
Yes.
Nothing like say
You'll
they
be
go school.
attached to a tailor.
You know when you put a word academy, it's a
Like-
like saying at school.
The way-
That's why I said it's more like an
If
apprenticeship.
they can't learn up your tailoring up your
One go
man.
learn
Tailoring,
That is something.
and fashion designing.
They can't learn a practical.
Yes.
Not be book own.
No.
Correct.
For a duration of 1 year. We also make female ready-to-wear clothing.
Wait, the teaching skill only for men clothes.
Yes.
When I not get people they teach for female clothes.
Yes.
It's very clear now.
Yes.
So no be saying to come say I want learn how to make woman cloth. But I hear say most women where they there too, they sew for men.
Is there one want see there?
Yes.
Your girls where they work there, they sew for men.
I see
Yes.
one where they grow chest, that fair one. What's her name?
Is it okay?
No, I know. Okay,
Okay, na general na.
Okay, now controller general. That one where they by the door.
She's
Yesterday when I enter, she did by the door.
sweetest woman I've
As
ever
I
seen.
enter on a warehouse yesterday,
That
she
girl
did
is
left
correct.
by the door. I mean, a man
I
with
think
a
it's
woman.
melody. No. We have female tailors and we have
She
male
don't want
tailors.
black. This way female footballers they wear inside. She know to wear cloth cover body.
Oh, okay. That's one of our staff. We have
What is her name?
Leave her name now, she's a staff.
What's her name? Let's hail her.
Her staff. Okay, we
She
have
was
hailed
she
her.
concentrated. No, madam. You know, if you put him on.
If I say you won't find out, you won't find our trouble. You hear from
What's her name?
Miracle.
Miracle.
Yes.
What if that boy named Rasta? Where they hold my cloth?
That-
over?
that-
Jesus, I don't know.
We supposed to be that one we always dey front.
You know that fire boy? Wait, what is his name? Where get Dada?
Where you help be like grass we just dey grow.
I can
Call
put
some
it
names.
down.
Call some boys' names there.
You
Where
go know am.
yesterday I came me they sleep under that canopy.
Our tailors are actually very active.
We know.
So-
What do you mean that name? Now?
We
Come,
remember.
tell me Rasta name.
I don't know with Rasta. We don't have any
I mean they
Rasta.
call her
tailors.
Rasta.
We have professional tailors in our
Okay.
Oh,
Facility.
I continue with your talk.
yes. So we are on social media. You can view some of our products on TikTok. Our TikTok handle is HMG Attitude in small letters, and on Instagram our handle is HMG_Attitude Limited. You can call us on phone via the number 0704 8492103. It's also our WhatsApp number. It is 07048492103.
His name is Morano.
Morata.
Is you not Morata? Oh, you know, if I sound you. The name na Morata. That boy the whole one of my
It's
close
not a
mate.
Rasta.
Now Rasta me they call
It's
her.
not a Rasta.
And then they see her.
No, it's swag.
In the swagoo.
It's swag. This is the both the
And they
air
play
and
for Chelsea.
everything
And they play for
goes
Chelsea football
together.
team. All right. So this is one of our partners, our life partners, HMG Attitude, and they sew all clothes. They get over 30 tailors in one big warehouse. As you enter, you go to the showroom. They even get showroom where already made clothes there. If you go occasion, you don't late. You know, go meet up, maybe hold up or motor spoil or something.
Or something tear your dress for road.
Or you just
rain beat you.
You just branch there, choose one, then go just stay there, slim fit them to your body. In 10 minutes, you go where you go. So that is HMG Attitude. Funky 4, we speak for HMG Attitude.
Their office is as you enter from Rumola Road. Immediately after immediately after you pass SBS
from
Rumola. Yes, when you are coming from Rumola, immediately you pass the Elechi Amadi Polytechnic. The first turning on your right, just drive small.
Where the little psychiatric road.
Yes, less than
before the first curve on that road.
About 100 meters or less than 100 meters, you will see.
You will see them by the right.
Attitude by the right. Very
bold,
big and massive building.
So go there, but remember now, luxurious tailoring. No, if you hold 3,500, no near here. Stay your house. You know they do.
Go here, Kelechi.
No,
mama.
Go Papa Okoro. Papa Okoro tailoring services. Papa Okoro tailoring services. Bye.
Ikemejima tailoring ventures. What is that? Why are you begging me?
Rumibo Market. Shade T 3440. Shade T 3440. Rumibo Market. You see Ikemejima tailoring apparels. If you want 3,500, go there. If you can't 3,500, come and change it now from gate. You don't want black short gate man, they are about get hot temper. Now beat to come off. So HMG, you're welcome. You want to come next Friday, please.
Yeah, but they so
bastard.
Neat. Let me just use that word.
They're so bastard.
Let me just use that word. CC, clean. Sorry, CCN. Sorry, clean.
They got them bespoke. I'm not going to spoke them.
It's BBC. That is bespoke, clean, classy, and neat. CCN. Sorry, CCN.
Okay. Yes. So that's HMG.
Very
Funky for recommend HMG any day.
Anytime.
In fact, very soon. Anybody know they wear HMG clothes, nobody greet us. We are thinking of that law.
We don't talk to you again.
If you greet us, are you wearing HMG? If you say no,
get out of here, man. All right,
thank you for coming.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We are very ungrateful.
Who the lady? This young girl. Are you a lady?
She's a lady.
Are you the PRO?
No, yes. I'm the supervisor.
Yeah, are you a tailor too?
Yes. I work with the management.
Now you put button.
No.
Couldn't be your homework there.
She was cloth wait here.
To supervise the process so that you get a clean finish.
I heard you also have quality control.
Yes, we do.
What does that mean?
That means we check the finished product so that when we give out the clothes, it's going to be the perfect fit. No threads and all that.
Okay, threads they show for the cloth.
Button and all those things.
No, we do quality control.
Who is the quality control controller?
That's me.
Correct.
She control everything.
All right, madam, gonna come.
All right, tell her. Thank you very much. Madam Mere, come
please.
now or pro now.
Madam, your time has started counting since you abused me.
I said make it connect number.
Go down, carry and do. We place where they go every day. Just to heal her. And they go there every day. I don't need no.
If not, people will go heal.
Why not go heal her?
So wait till they think when I say.
Madam, put her for.
If not, people will go heal. Come this side now.
Ella, same Johnny, bye-bye, we don't finish with you.
She knows they go. You want to go sit down for that comfort zone? Have you go there, yeah?
She will wait for you. Why is she waiting?
She never make up her mind.
You don't get transport.
How she go take go? But she's with me.
I'm gonna hurry they talk. All right. All right, let's go.
Boy,
your time has started since 1 minute ago.
All right, all the way from Rumufa.
Madam, who are you?
Come out.
Business with us. We also have to say thank you to this guy to Today FM. Today FM is amazing, and we celebrate you today, our customer. We appreciate you, but we also call for those who haven't jumped on this train to do the same come to African Town today and buy your own land so you can, be a part of this great team and unique people being together, exchanging culture. It will be amazing when a Nigerian will, be a neighbor to one from Tunisia, Egypt, and you guys will be, exchanging cultures and different ideas. Great one there. So come to African Town today at number 47 Emmanuel Plaza along Port Harcourt Owerri Road in Omagwa. First, you can call us, text us, WhatsApp us, do a video call to this number 0703 103 2297 0703 103 2297. What is this Black Friday about? You can buy a plot of land at the rate of 440,000 naira per plot. 440,000 naira. So unique, so cheap, but we give you quality. Buy 5 plots of this land and get 1 plot free of charge. And also, you get instant allocation of this 1 plot. As you pay, we are giving you the 1 plot extra. So what are you waiting for? Come to our office today at number 47 Emmanuel Plaza or call us on 0703 103 2297 0703 103 2297 0703 103 2297. Don't forget that this Black Friday promo is ending today. By 6 p.m. today, it is coming to an end. So please, I'll urge you to rush to our office now at number 47 Emmanuel Plaza and grab this one-of-a-kind offer coming to you from African Town and Properties. Please also remember that when making payments, make it to the company's account. Come to our office and we'll give you the company's detail. You make your financial transaction into that account so that we can do this together better. We don't accept physical cash. So please try and take note of that. We are available for your purchase, inspection and allocation. Reach out to us via text, phone call, WhatsApp message or video call. African Town is located at number 47 Emmanuel Plaza. Call us from wherever you are on 0703 103 2297 0703 103 2297. There is also another town called South Africa inside African Town, Omagwa. And with this, with a million naira, you can own a plot of land in the South Africa location inside African Town, Omagwa. So what are you waiting for? Why is this a million naira? Yeah. It is because African Town and Properties is taking her time to putting plans in place there, putting things in place so that when you come to erect your structure, you don't have to do so much. You don't have to spend so much to doing that. Your land is ready for you. South Africa location, 1 million naira. Also inside African Town, Omagwa, space have been kept aside for the famous Alaba International Market, the Port Harcourt branch. What are you waiting for? You do business? Come to African Town today. We enhance your economic activities by, you just being in that place, that Alaba International Market location inside African Town, Omagwa. Call us on 0703 103 2297 0703 103 2297. All our land is dry and you don't have to spend so much in rehabilitating the land before developing it properly, and you can erect any building of your choice either for commercial or residential purpose. Once you've made payment, you get your land within 24 hours. There is room for you to ask questions about our land during inspection. Our inspection time every day except Sunday runs from 10 a.m. till 5 p.m. 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. inspection every day except Sundays. And our allocation starts from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. every day except Sundays. So what are you waiting for? Come to African Town today at number 47 Emmanuel Plaza, and we'll give you that best unique offers. And once you have made payments, all necessary documents are handed over to you. Free deed of conveyance and survey plan, no charges at all. African Town is just 10 minutes drive away from the Port Harcourt International Airport. No additional fee payments like machine grant and others. We have a unique team of professional drivers, who conveys you to the site for inspection, and that is FOC, free of charge. You don't have to pay a dime for that. Inspection starts from 10 a.m. and runs through 5 p.m. every day except Sundays. African Town is deeply into anything land and property related: housing, property consultancy, estate management, leasing of properties, and many more. You can call us, text us, WhatsApp us, do a video call. If you are far away from River State, do a video call and we'll go to the site. Then we'll show you how the land is. We know they fold our trouser, neither gun. If we did there, no water at all. Call us on 0703 103 2297. 0703 103 2297. 0703 103 2297. Please remember that this is the best season, to invest, as to know that we are selling dry land. Come to African Town and Properties today.
Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me, Kelly.
All right. We thank you for staying with us. We turn our attention to what the papers are for us on the newspaper review segment on today's quest this Friday, the 13th of October, 2023. Stay on this dial.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Aunque tenga que perdonar y que sea mi mano, te voy a traicionar.
Put my eyes, that's up, my ride, that's good. I cry, I'm sure, got my red love. You leave me, I don't pray, Muhammad, I don't pray. Come on, man, I can't stand for one place, for God's sake, my bed. Come and ginger me, only you can feel my best. Give me vitamins, we're gonna take these pains away. So, como soy yo. Jevo nunca novio. Al amor le tiene odio.
It's a new day. It's a beautiful, beautiful day in the garden city of Port Harcourt, Rivers State, Nigeria. How are you doing? Today 95.1 FM is here for you all day long. Cheers to a wonderful day. Stay tuned.
All right, hello and welcome to Friday edition of our Look at the Papers, the newspaper review segment on today's Quest, Today 95.1 FM. Time check in our studios, 22 minutes now past the hour of 10, October 13, 2023. Kelly Kimejima is my name. Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe should join us in a moment, and together with you, we'll be looking at what's trending from the papers and social media space. All right, this Friday. All right, this Friday. All right, if you're ready for the joy and the excitement that we bring, it's been on, by the way. It didn't just start now. Funky Four were here earlier from 8 till 10, and we'll continue from now till noon. And I should go on an hour break to return from 1 p.m. till 2 to talk agriculture and development in that space. Okay, so one more time, I welcome you. Just to remind you, you can be part of the conversation. You can drop a text. Using the traditional SMS portal. If you prefer to do WhatsApp, feel free. Both are available. Platform 0701 9339 962. Again, 0701 9339 962 for your messages. And then you can look up on Facebook, where we should have our post up now, as well as the stories with a link there. So you can read up and contribute. It's very important. All right. Our socials, Today 95.1 FM. Again, Today 95.1 FM. Feel free, use them, and then we open the phone lines as we get along the conversation on or before noon. Welcome everyone one more time. So let's begin with what's trending. The biggest story, political, would be Ifeanyi Ubah's defection from YPP to the APC. He's really been the voice of the YPP for more than 8 years or so, and now he has decided to join the APC. So I'll allow you to listen to Akpabio reading out the letter of his resignation of the YPP and moving on to the APC on the floor of the Red Chamber, and then Akpabio taking him to the national chairman of the APC at the National Secretariat in Abuja for the formal announcement to the party leadership that Ifeanyi Ubah has left the YPP and is now a member of the APC. So you will listen to Akpabio, and then you will listen to Ifeanyi Ubah, Senator Ifeanyi Ubah, and you will lastly listen to Abdullahi Ganduje, the national chairman of the APC, speaking. Take a listen.
Distinguished colleagues, just one more major announcement. This is from Distinguished Senator Dr. Patrick Ifeanyi Ubah to the Senate President. Notification of movement from the Young Progressives Party YPP to the All Progressives Congress. I am willing to formally notify, and I hereby notify and inform the distinguished Senate President and our colleagues of the considerable differences between me and the leadership of my party. I have therefore resolved to move from the Young Progressives Party YPP to the most important party in Africa, the All Progressives Congress. As a dedicated politician and a representative of my people, I believe that this move has become exigent owing to the growing need and call from my constituents to align myself, my political party, and my people with the best values and practices inherent in the All Progressive Congress, the ruling party in Nigeria. After careful consideration and due consultations with members of my family, my constituents, my political associates, and critical stakeholders of Anambra State and Igbo, and after thorough evaluation of the political landscape in Nigeria, particularly the good works being done by the All Progressive Congress since the emergence of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu as President Commander-in-Chief in Nigeria, I have come to the realization and conclusion that the All Progressive Congress is better suited to champion the ideals and principles that I hold very dear. The APC's commitment to good governance, economic development, and social progress resonates deeply with my own convictions and its national reach, and the alignment of its members on key national issues make it an appealing choice for achieving the promises of any decent politician, and particularly the promises that I made to my constituents to better the lot of all of them. I've been the national leader of the Young Progressives Party for several years, and I'm grateful for the opportunities and experiences this availed me. However, as our nation faces numerous challenges, which has trickled down to my constituency, it is crucial for me to align myself with a party that has the capacity to address these issues effectively, despite the noise in the social media, for the betterment of my constituents and Nigeria as a constituency.
Here is a man that survived the tsunami that happened in the southeast when Labour Party was misinforming Nigerians in the 2023 election. Total misinformation. And so a lot of people did not understand. Social media hype that even when they could not even have up to 90 candidates in the 360 federal constituencies in Nigeria, they went telling the United States and United Kingdom that they had won election. How do you win election when you don't even have even an agent? In all the federal constituencies in Nigeria, they only featured about 89 candidates. Only 89. So you don't even have agents in over 260 federal constituencies, federal houses. So first of all, then you go down to the Senate. I think they had only maybe 80-something territorial districts that were going for out of 109. But this is a party that you had that did not only have agents, it had agents in all the units in Nigeria, in all the wards in Nigeria, in all the state constituencies, in all the federal constituencies, in all the federal districts. So by the time you mention your victory, people are now questioning. So I don't know the magic, but I know some people. I went to a function in Numbers 2 weeks ago, and some people were saying the president is waiting. So I turned around and I was looking. I said that, but that's why I met Tinubu is not president. So who is talking about president waiting? Then they now showed me somebody from Labour Party. I said, see this delusion. It's delusion. Somebody has to find a way. Because I know that some years ago, I had a brother who kept shouting, we are in charge, we are too much, who are these people? So my uncle had to give him like a tail. Like a tail is that injection that we give to people who are not very strong. So you must give some people political like a tail so they can come back. That injection is important because people don't understand what is going on. The social media is garbage out. And when people are saying, oh, you won, my president, the person actually believes he's the president and he's going around from place to place. And I'm saying, which constituency did you win? How many states did you have? I've even looked at the constitution that you must have 25% of 2/3 of the states in Nigeria. How many states do you have even up to 15%? But that is for the president to continue to hype. And if the radio stations and the television studios are not open to people who are running their mouth on political commentaries and talking, then it will not be politics. So you continue to do your work, national chairman, and victory will continue to be yours. But let the rest continue to talk on social media. So, sir, without talking much, we have made our declaration in the Senate. We don't want to hand it over to you. He's not just coming with YPP alone. No. He's not coming with just 12 elected members alone, making himself 18. No. He's also coming with timbers and calibers of the whole party, like they used to say during the Civil War, that the Southeast has fallen. Southeast has fallen, and they are falling into APC. So the man that is going to lead the torch to bring the Southeast into the national politics of Nigeria, Senator Ifeanyi Uba, formerly of YPP. 2 hours ago he was on YPP, but he's now a member of the party. My privilege to hand him over to you, sir. The timber caliber of Anambra politics. The man that had made security to prevail in a way. He brought up a system where he has cameras, he has all sorts of things, he has vigilantes paid by him. The entirety of Anambra South. If you go there now, it is the community that is protecting the community. Because every community knows the bad eggs, and that place has absolute peace. So I want you to bring that idea to join so that our colleagues can replicate it in other territorial districts in Nigeria. And this is your national chairman. So I'm happy to introduce you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Aka. Thank you. So, with the permission of the national chairman, let me not just be the one to talk. I would like you to hear from the horse's mouth. The civil senator, APC leader. I want to be sincere, and I know that I'm talking before Nigerians and the media is here. I'm from the Igbo nation. It has always been difficult for the Igbo people to key into the national party because of our sentiment and emotion. But since our president has emerged, and I put that challenge to each and every Igbo man today in Nigeria, if we have had 80% of wealthy Igbo people today, I am sure 70 to 80% of them derive their wealth from a legacy our president has kept in Lagos, Nigeria. Our president is a politician that understands how it pains and how to console everybody that is in need. He has that capacity. One of the most important things for me to tell my people is the appointment of Engineer Dave Umahi as the Minister of War for the very first time. Irrespective of our low turn of votes to him, the former president said he cannot reward who did not vote for him. But our president is rewarding even those who did not vote for him. For that, it will be very difficult for any man with conscience not to look at the direction of the center party. And for that, I, my family, my constituency, I consulted widely. I don't think you will come tomorrow and see anyone within my family, my political family, which is well more important in this business or in this movement, that will come against my coming into All Progressive Congress.
Since I assumed office, this is the biggest fish in the name of, sometimes is it a shark or a whale, or two together put in one. There's no doubt it's a big success. Mr. Senate President, when we came in, we decided to introduce some reforms into the party.
Okay, so you heard, and the bass goes from Akpabio in between to the Labour Party. He knew what he was saying, actually. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. Morning to you, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
I was a little surprised, and some people say, Kelly, why are you surprised? Allow me to be surprised because I'm a human being. And when some of these things happen, you just won't imagine it would happen at the time it would happen, because I would have thought that Ifeanyi Ubah has survived a lot of things. And even the YPP, perhaps is the name why the YPP is the person that has made the party very popular with the position that he has held in the Senate. Despite the tsunami of the Labour Party in the Southeast, he's one of the few persons that got re-elected. Not on any other party, but on the YPP. He's almost the voice of the YPP. And he has made a decision to join the APC. He says it's in the best interest of his constituents because he believes that Tinubu can deliver. Tinubu can deliver for the people of the Southeast. Mr. Ndukwe, I know you say it doesn't surprise you because it's a political tendency.
In Nigeria, of course, you know already what I will say, but I'll just say, I do not take very seriously what Ifeanyi Ubah has said, because APC was there. He didn't just know now that APC is going to be better for his constituency. No. He knew it. If it were true, then he would have known it since. But the issue is that there's something he's looking for in APC. You can't deny the fact that APC is the leading party now in Nigeria.
But they've been for over 8 years.
Of course. So you see, the thing is that maybe Ifeanyi Ubah wants a canopy of protection of APC to cover him also.
Have you heard something that we
No, I've not heard, but I'm just telling you. Remember, when Oshomole was chairman of APC, he said, no matter the sins you have committed, come over to APC, your sins will be forgiven. I think so. I think that's what Ifeanyi Ubah is rooting for. That's all. Because you can't tell me, when you talk about his constituents or his constituency being better with APC, at his level, Ifeanyi Ubah should have known that since. Not now.
He talked about the style of Buhari.
Yes.
and how Buhari would rather compensate people that voted for him. But Tinubu is not of that class. That Tinubu has been very generous to the Southeast, citing the appointment of David Umahi as Minister for Works, which is for them a big thing. And then he also said most of the billionaires in his state can attribute their wealth to Tinubu being governor of Lagos State. Paraphrasing.
You see, when I hear all this kind of thing, I just look at it as a story that maybe is told at a beer parlor. I'm telling you. You know the reason. If you are now, the billionaires we are talking about, he says, it attributed that to the governorship position of Tinubu. It's not now.
I was able to open up Lagos.
Thank you very much.
So with Tinubu as president, knowing Tinubu's track records, he feels that now is the right time for him to join the APC because he knows the character of the political leader of that party.
Maybe himself also want to be richer than he is. I tell you, because see, for me, all those things he's saying, they don't mean anything. The only thing I understand is that once you run into APC, certain sins of yours could be forgiven. I don't know whether Oba has any sin, but that's just what I think could make one jump and then join APC. Because all the other ones of not pulling him to Labour and all the rest of them don't mean a dime to me. All I know is that Oba has joined APC and his sins may be forgiven.
Okay, so let's listen to David Umahi, who was at the villa, and he has announced that the president has given approval for repairs and construction of over 260 roads. Take a listen.
He approved over 260 roads interventions, all over the states, the 6 states and the FCT. And recall last week he approved a lot of emergency road and bridges repairs. You have 3 bridges that collapsed in Southeast West Road. He approved for reconstruction immediately. We have Shandam, Lafia Bridge that collapsed. He approved also for the repairs. We have about 17 points along East West Road that have been destroyed by flood. Mr. President has approved and released money for the immediate repairs. You have, of course, the Third Mainland Bridge, the resurfacing, and then some noticeable deflection, which has to be done under the...
Will be informed that they will vote on a certain matter and they need to be present so that the 2/3 will be achieved. But any decision that comes up like this during the sitting of the Senate, the 2/3 means those that
people have agreed that will say we are 2/3, which is not good for this country. Every senator here is supposed to be adequately informed. He does his research, he comes to the floor and makes a positive contribution. But in a situation where even money bills are brought and we are expected to pass it within 2 hours, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't go well for this country.
Passing with the speed of light is in the interest of Nigerians. History will judge me right. I don't think we will come here to pass a bill that will not be in the interest of the Nigeria. So your point of order is noted.
Well, an exchange on the floor of the Senate again. Some senators protesting style of rushing through certain bills even before senators would have a good read and understanding of what the bills are about and the possible implications. So Alain Dume speaking first, and then another senator spoke as well. Let me just quickly get the name of the senator. Ugochi Onawo of the PDP representing Nasarawa State condemned Akpabio's quest to pass some bills hastily. Their protests there you listen to. And finally, Defense Headquarters giving us an update as to security operations in the country, military-wise. He talks about a safe haven discovery by the military and what they are doing about that. Take a listen.
One of the central issues on the ground in the course of our operations in terms of setting security conditions and overcoming instability are the safe havens of some of these violent extremist groups that have existed for many years. These safe havens, in effect, provide a support base for insurgent activities. For instance, these safe havens provide the flow of funding, they provide the flow for material, weapons, fighters, command and control that support terrorism and insurgency confronting us as a nation. There are safe havens spread across various theaters of operations, ranging from the Tumbus in the northeast to other locations such as national parks that we have around the country, game reserves, as well as forests that are scattered across our country. The military has identified several of these safe havens, and operations are targeted towards ensuring that they are completely dismantled. Recently, one of such safe havens in the southeast was invaded. Troops found unspeakable and unprintable activities going on in the invaded camp. And it goes to tell us that these extremists are cannibals, feasting on fellow human beings and conducting other forms of devilish acts.
Okay, Edward Buba speaking there on behalf of us this morning. Today is International Day of for Disaster Risk Reduction. It's observed on the 13th of October. It's an opportunity to acknowledge the progress being made toward reducing disaster risk and losses in lives, livelihood, and health, to prepare and adapt to the disasters impact low and middle income countries disproportionately, particularly in terms of mortality, numbers of people injured, displaced and homeless, economic losses, and so on and so forth. The theme for this year is fighting inequality for a resilient future. So, the Prince now, Daily Post. Reps move to save 250 Nigerians in Ethiopian prison, Simon Tuga and Dabiri. The House of Representatives has summoned the Minister of Foreign Affairs, Yusuf Tuga, and the Chairman of the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, NIDCOM, over the incarceration of Nigerians in Ethiopian prisons. The development sequel to a motion moved by Minority Leader Kingsley Chinda and others on Thursday. Moving the motion, Chinda said 250 Nigerians are currently incarcerated in Ethiopia. According to the lawmakers, some of the detainees were arrested while using Ethiopia as a transit point. He went on to note that there is a general victimization and maltreatment of Nigerians in the East African country. He says some Nigerians are currently serving at the Chauta Maximum Prison and other prisons in Ethiopia. Most of them are travelers and that use the Ethiopian airport as a transit point. The House therefore resolved that Tunga and Dabiri should appear before it to talk about this.
Moving to Ghana.
You'll be arrested.
Yes, Ghanaian authorities will come after me and arrest me. For what now? They asked me, and of course, if I had not done what I should be arrested for, they will not arrest me.
But you also agree that there is this feeling of not being very safe around Nigerians by some of our neighbors.
Yes, but even at that, Kelly, there could be persecution along that line. But I don't think there will be an official targeting of Nigerians to head them into prison. If they, for instance, come like official Ms. Demeno and all that and take you that you may have done this and that, everything will be screened and all that. When you are found not to have gone against any officialdom, you'll be released. That's what I believe, except otherwise, anybody is making me believe otherwise. And they would have made us understand such that there are extreme persecution on Nigerians. So, whoever is looking for Nigerians to be released, what did the Nigerians do that are abroad to be arrested and then put in prison? There are Nigerians that I know. I remember Emi Fiahaga here that comes here. He said when he went to Ghana, you know, what we do in this country, anything we throw out of the car window. He didn't remember he was a Ghana. Whether it was orange or so, he threw the whole thing outside. They flagged the car down. And then it was when they stopped the Basare question, he realized that he was in Ghana. He said, sorry. And of course, they released him. Told him that here is not your country. Don't do that again. You see, that is how whatever you do will haunt you later on, even though you are not the one doing it. Just like they will tell you one finger, oil touches it. All the other ones, you welcome oil.
Wow.
Let them have it in mind that oil will touch all of them. So if Nigerians are arrested in Ethiopia and are in Ethiopian prison, what did they do?
Okay, so I guess that's the information that the minister and NIDCOM chief should provide in informing these more appointments coming. Ifeanyi Uba speaking, you listened to it and we talked about it already, so let's roll over. Vanguard, Peter Obi bears different names in NYSC UNN certificates. Lamidi Apapa's faction. Abayomi Arabambi, the National Publicity Secretary of the Lamidi Apapa-led faction of the Labour Party, has alleged a discrepancy in the certificates of the presidential candidate of the party, Peter Obi. Arabambi made the allegation while speaking in an interview on AIT on Thursday. The factional Labour Party National Publicity Secretary's comment comes after Obi's press conference on the controversial Bola Tinubu's Chicago State University certificate. According to Arabambi, the name on Obi's academic certificate from the University of Nigeria in Nsukka contradicts the name on his National Youth Service Corps certificate. He said, we're rushing because we had just a day to do our presidential primary, and that was why he was able to get away with it. But we have it on record that Obi's name on his NYC certificate and the one on his University of Nigeria certificate are different. Let me take the response from Obi's faction. There's no discrepancy in Obi's certificates. Labour Party counters Lamidi Apapa. The Labour Party has dismissed claims by one of its expelled members, Arabambi, that the party's presidential candidate has discrepancies in his certificates. National Publicity Secretary of the party, Obiora Ifo, in a telephone interview with Vanguard yesterday, put it this way: Arabambi is obviously joined the bidding of his paymasters who are desperate to destroy our party and distract Nigerians from further querying the less than transparent credentials of President Bola Tinubu. We should try something else. Our candidate, Peter Gregory Obi, is a known figure whose parentage, birth, schools attended, and record of public service has never been in dispute. Like our candidate himself said publicly yesterday, some of his mates at the University of Nigeria in Nsukka are alive, and in fact they are holding high office in the management team of the university today. This can be verified. His certificates are in public domain and can be scrutinized by any interested Nigerians.
You see, Kelly, all these kind of songs, they are disturbing ones to my ears in particular. Lamidi Apapa had been part of a Labour Party until whatever happened between them, among them. And then he found himself on the side that is not all that recognized as Labour Party. And that's why Arabambi, that belonged to that particular camp, is coming out to allege discrepancy in Obi's names. But, when somebody has made specific allegation, I think if there should be a response to that allegation, it should also be specific. The Obi man was just dancing around that particular allegation. He didn't give us anything. This man said that the discrepancy is that in his NYSC certificate also is different from his academic certificate name.
Certificate.
Thank you very much. What I expected from a or whatever, whoever they call him, is that look at the name in OB certificate and look at the name in his certificate of UNN. Simple. But when you are telling me they want to destroy a party, that's not what I don't belong to a party. I need the facts to be cleared. So Obiora should re-answer the question, and Apapa group should understand that for me it's a hogwash completely, all the allegations, because it's not now. When somebody is when you have money so much, you are eating, you don't listen to those who are poor. When eventually you find yourself looking for anything, you are in dire stress, you don't have money again, you now start feeling how hunger buys somebody's worm. The worm buys the innards. Apapa now is like somebody hungry because Labour Party does not give him the lifeline again. He's looking for a way to bring them down. If he's annoyed, let him go to court. Let him do exactly what Atiku did in terms of Tinubu. I told Nigerians, you see, some of us that do not belong to all these, I'm an Igbo man. There is no doubt about it. But I cannot see where, for instance, an Igbo man will come and start persecuting an Ijaw man. I will keep quiet if it's something I should talk. Where I will not talk is when I know that if I talk, he will eliminate me. But when I go outside, I will say, that thing that man did that time was bad. He did it because maybe his people were there more than this man. That's the kind of thing. I don't belong to all these. A man must have where you are born. So it must be your ethnic group. Okay. But supporting your ethnic group when officially you know that they are doing wrong is also wrong. Papa, I think he's now talking about Tinubu. He saw Tinubu before he joined Labour Party.
All right. Premium Times. And this is another big story from yesterday. 8 years after, CBN restores 43 items restricted from Forex window. As part of its responsibilities to ensure price stability, the CBN will boost liquidity in the Nigerian foreign exchange market by interventions from time to time. The Central Bank of Nigeria yesterday announced that it has restored 43 items prohibited from access to the foreign exchange window in 2015. The decision comes 8 years after the items were banned from the official Forex windows. The new development was disclosed in a statement signed by Issa Abdul Mumin, the CBN's Director of Corporate Communications. In 2015, the CBN restricted the availability of foreign exchange to the importation of 43 items which could be locally produced within the country. Importers of all the 43 items previously restricted by the 2015 circular reference -- and its addendums are now allowed to purchase foreign exchange in the Nigerian foreign exchange market, the Apex Bank said on Thursday. It went on to add that consultation is ongoing with market participants to achieve the goal of unifying the FX rate. It notes that it will continue to promote orderliness and professional conduct by all participants in the Nigerian foreign exchange market in ensuring market forces determine exchange rates on a willing buyer, willing seller principle. As part of its responsibility to ensure price stability, the CBN will boost liquidity in the Nigerian foreign exchange market by interventions from time to time. As market liquidity improves, these CBN interventions will gradually decrease. The blacklisted items that have now been restored are rice, cement, margarine, palm kernel, palm oil products, vegetable oils, meat and processed meat products, vegetables, processed vegetable products, poultry, tomatoes, tomato paste, soap, cosmetic, clothes. Others would include private aeroplanes, jets, Indian incense, tin fish and sauce, by where security and razorware, wood particle, fireboards and panels, wooden doors, furniture, toothpicks, glassware, kitchen utensils, tableware, tiles, textile, wooden fabrics, plastic, rubber products, and so on and so forth. But the bank subsequently added fertilizer and maize corn to the list of banned items. It says that's a good news.
Well, you see, on the surface, it's good news. Will they implement what they have said? That's what will confirm it as good news.
Implementation in what sense?
In the sense that, as they said, it will make the list that forest could be sourced for. You know, I think a Buhari regime administration.
He created this situation.
He removed them from good.
Yes.
So as they bring them back now, Kelly, things have happened in this country to the point that I do not jump at rejoicing at mention of things.
Okay.
Until I see them in reality. So once I find, and I'm going to mount that sage, a personal sage, now to see exactly when they will start being implemented. If it's happening, fine, I think it's good news.
I was speaking with an economist yesterday, and when we looked at some of the things happening, the unification policy and how rather than bring unification, we're having a wider disparity from the black market and what the official rate is. And right here, we talked about, would the banks be able to deal with the demand?
Okay.
And it's clearer now that the banks are not able to deal with the demand.
That's true.
Hence the decision of the CBN to timely infuse dollar into the banking sector so as to keep them afloat. So the CBN should have. Our oil production has gone up to 1.3 million barrels a day. 1.3 million barrels a day. We're sharing over 1.1 trillion in a month. That's fact that we're unable to redeem so far. There's also another 20 billion or so. All of these things are just hanging somewhere. So that constraint, they say if it quit, so that such that they can deal with them. To me, this is how much of dairy products do we produce in this country?
Yeah.
Do we have the capacity to do this production substantially for our population? And the answer is clear, no. So from that it's over thousands, if not 2,000, 3,000, because they have black market since CBN will not give them support and source it. And then all the restrictions. And now they say we've taken those restrictions away. You can go to the bank and get the forex. The question is, if the banks have forex to give, that's what you're saying that this policy may be good.
That is it. You see, Kelly, when we were growing up, Amo Pusanebo yesterday said, I'm making my place a center of the universe. I will always see socialization. I will always see socialization when a child is very small is very important, highly important. That's when you see the child will be loaded with wisdom. They told us while we were growing up, very small, I'm bringing my place again, that a man who is a real man does not hear something, and maybe it makes him happy. And then he opens his mouth so wide to talk almost everything he knows about that thing. Say it to a level. When I said it will be a good one, but let me see the reality on ground about it. That's the implementation. It is about the ability. Because remember the first one they told us, the unification and all that. I know we were here asking whether banks will be able to meet up with the demands and all that. Clearly, they are not able. CBN will. It reaches again, CBN is not able. Is it not the same thing? So until we reach and see it, then I would say it's a good, like I've said.
The customs ban list, prohibited items list, like rice. I think to be a matter of time before customs would announce a new list of items that people can now import into the country. If everything goes as planned, as they have said it, I also hear that this may significantly check inflation in the country.
Of course. No, of course, but it's the truth now. See, Kelly, that's why I said let us wait for that time. See, a lot of things will change from the suffocating way Emefiele through Buhari came in and then banned. I don't know why somebody, you need maybe rice produced in Thailand, for instance. And that's the one you said will be sold in your country, for instance. But right now you have the one produced in Cameroon. And that is what you have everywhere. The Thailand own is yet to come. You just pick out everything and ban the Cameroonian. If anybody sees you with Cameroonian rice, you are in trouble. Why you've not brought the Thailand own, you said will be okay. Where is it done? Who runs his home like that? Not to talk of a country. So let us wait and see whether Tinubu's administration has come and he has made this kind of fine, I call them promises. If we now start realizing this based on the right implementation of what should happen, fine. Because all these things we are talking about, conferring with the customs in terms of all the people involved, the stakeholders, the president's word on that could just fizzle out all the restrictions. So will the president do that? Or is it the minister that has remembered that this thing should be this way? Or is it the CBN governor? Let us see when they start, whoever pretends, and then we start seeing, oh, things are changing. When Buhari came in 1984, they started saying even little importations that were there and all that, they will grow and all that. We were waiting. They started suffocating people the same way. Well, ask Chief Obasanjo for the rest. He will tell you.
Tinubu appoints new EFCC chairperson whose qualification is controversial.
It's all right.
Premium Times, they've been on this story for some time now. President Bola Tinubu has appointed Olanipekun Olukoide as the chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, an appointment that has stirred controversy over the candidate's qualification for the job. Many are of the view that Mr. Olukoide, a lawyer, is not qualified to be the EFCC chairman under the law establishing the Anti-Corruption Agency. The president also approved the appointment of Mohammed Hamajoda as the secretary of the EFCC for a renewable term period of 5 years. Both appointments are subject to Senate confirmation. The appointments announced in a statement by the presidential spokesperson on Thursday confirms Premium Times exclusive report days earlier that Mr. Tinubu planned to name Mr. Olukoide as the new EFCC chairperson. During Igelale, the presidential spokesperson who signed the statement said Mr. Olukoide appointment followed the resignation of the immediate past substantive chairman of the commission, Abdul Rashid Bawa. If only Bawa would tell us, what's his name again? Emefiele situation is pretty much similar. Mr. Bawa has been in custody of the State Security Service, facing investigations over undisclosed corruption allegations since his earlier suspension from office in June. Premium Times reported that Mr. Olukoide, although a former secretary of the EFCC and ex-chief of staff to the chairman of the commission, did not meet the requirements of Section 2, Sub 3 of the EFCC Act to be qualified for the appointment. The law stipulates that the chairman of the commission must be a serving or retired member of any government security or law enforcement agency not below the rank of Assistant Commissioner of Police or its equivalent, and possesses not less than 15 years experience. However, the lawyer has no experience in any security or law enforcement agency until his first appointment at the EFCC in 2016, when he was appointed to serve as the chief of staff to the then acting chairperson of the EFCC, Ibrahim Magu. He held the position for 2 years till 2018. He was subsequently appointed as the secretary of the commission in 2018 and served in that capacity up until 2020, when he was suspended from office by the then president, Muhammadu Buhari. He was suspended alongside Mr. Magu and some other officials of the commission. He and Mr. Magu were never recalled. While Mr. Magu was replaced by Mr. Bawa in February 2021, Olukoide was replaced with George Ekpugu as the secretary of the commission in June 2021. But the presidency statement announcing the new EFCC appointment on Thursday stated that Mr. Olukoide served as the secretary of the commission up till 2023 instead of 2020. The frustration, or perhaps the snag now, will be, will the Senate still go ahead to confirm him? It's very likely that he may get the confirmation from the Senate.
Well, it depends on if the Senate wants to follow the act that established the commission. If it wants to follow strictly what is there, it will not confirm the appointment.
You're sure?
Yes. Except otherwise,
You
Kelly...
mean this senator?
No, Kelly, you see, let's look at what should be and not what will eventually happen.
But we always talk about the Senate and what should be. So we'll talk about our reality and what the ideal thing should be.
Well, the ideal thing for me is what I'm saying, that if truly, forget about the way, according to what we identify it in local parlance, rubber stamp. So they can confirm him not thinking about what the law says about it. But if they follow strictly what the law says, they won't appoint him because he's a lawyer. He has not been a member of any security wing of the nation, like they said. And especially from the police, at least up to commissioner of police, or not below CP rank also.
Assistant Commissioner of Police.
Assistant Commissioner of Police then.
With 15 years experience.
Thank you very much. Are you appointing him? I don't understand. That's what I always ask. Now, as a Tinubu, because these things are done by recommendation. Those that recommended it to him and the president himself before sending the nomination to Senate for confirmation. Didn't the president try to search, is this man having the qualification to be appointed at that position based on what the act establishing that commission states? If the president asks, those that read it to him, did they read a different thing? Or even if they read a different thing, can the president say which part of the act says this? Let me see it. What is going on? That you, okay, now if they confirm him, maybe small time will get ready. Some people will start flooding the court, challenging his appointment. Let them continue, Kelly. I'm tired of this kind of thing. I don't understand what they are doing. See, if they said somebody who has BSc, anybody that has BSc should be in this position. Yes, that just when this one gave caveats, strong ones, and you appoint him where he doesn't meet the caveats. Now, if you go to the Akpabi and others and call and then they discuss under the table and say, let's appoint them. Is it the right thing? Why are we doing like this?
Fumi Falana, ex-NBA chair, 56 others make new SAN designates list. Legal Practitioners Privileges Committee, LPPC, has elevated 58 lawyers to the rank of the Senior Advocate of Nigeria, SAN. Fumi Falana, a women's and children's rights activist. Agada Elachi, a former chairman of the Nigeria Bar Association, NBA, Abuja branch, and Emmanuel Inodem, a former legal advisor of the People's Democratic Party, are among the 58 lawyers that made the final list. By the way, Fumi Falana is the wife of Femi Falana. The LPPC, chaired by the Chief Justice of Nigeria, Olukayode Ariwola, released the full list of the new SAN designates in a statement on Thursday. A statement signed by the Chief Registrar of the Supreme Court, Hajo Bello, who doubles as the Secretary of the LPPC, says the committee approved the list at its 159th plenary meeting held on Thursday. Among the 58 successful candidates, 57 of them belong to the advocacy category, while one is of the academic category. All 58 appointees are to be sworn in on the 21st of November. The inauguration of new SANs usually take place at the Supreme Court during the ceremony marking the commencement of the court's new legal year. Tribune, insecurity. Troops have discovered terrorist safe havens across Nigeria. DHQ, you listened to Edward Buba speak there a moment ago, so let's just roll over on this story. Impeachment, why I can't set up panel on Ondo Deputy Governor, CJ. The Chief Judge of Ondo State, Justice Olusegun Odusola, has put on hold the establishment of a 7-member panel to probe allegations of gross misconduct against Deputy Governor Lucky Aiyedatiwa. This action follows a request by the State Assembly to initiate the panel in accordance with Section 188 of the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. However, in a letter to the Speaker of the House of Assembly, Justice Odusola cited Section 2873 of the Constitution, explaining that he is constrained from acting on the House letter due to a federal High Court order. Let me skip some things. Order 4 therein restrains the Chief Judge of Ondo State from constituting any 7-man panel at the instance of the 4th dependent respondent in respect of the complaint of the plaintiff, among others. Please find attached here to a copy of the order. I am not unmindful of Section 188(10) or of the House of Assembly, or any matter relating to such proceedings or determination shall be entertained or questioned in any court. Notwithstanding the above provision, a court order is binding until set aside either by a court of coordinate jurisdiction or by an appellate court. So he says, I cannot proceed.
Yeah.
Because of the pending court order.
Just what I was saying. You have a restraining order on something, which happens to be that it's already in court. It's still pending in court. How will he go ahead and appoint? Just like you have that snag, you in fact have to be a member of a security wing of this station. Police are not less than, I think, Assistant Commissioner of Police, and have experience of 15 years. Now you throw the name of a lawyer. Is it because he is very wise or what? We are talking about the restraint there. Didn't you see it? So the chief judge, I cannot claim to understand the law more than him. So he has told them, if they are now using force, he must appoint them. Maybe they will take his position. He stays and watch them do it. The court will speak on that now eventually.
Okay. Well, still from Tribune, Tinubu approves over 260 emergency road repairs. You listen to Dave Umahi, Minister for Works, speak there. The cable, Tinubu to Supreme Court, CSU records alien to Atiku's appeal, reject them. President Bola Tinubu has asked the Supreme Court to reject the application by Atiku Abubakar seeking to introduce fresh evidence in his appeal. In response to the main appeal, Tinubu says the allegation of certificate forgery was not introduced in Abubakar's petition in the tribunal. He says the tribunal was right to strike out some paragraphs of the petitioner's replies, wherein they tried to introduce new issues, including that of certificate forgery, which were not contained in the main petition. Tinubu says Abubakar's application, which was granted at the U.S. court, is alien to the pending appeal before the Supreme Court. Appellant's submission under paragraph 6.45 of their brief further exposed the entire attitude of the appellants before the lower court, that is, the attitude of first filing a petition and then fishing for evidence during the pendency of the petition and even up to the point of appeal to this honorable court. Without prejudice to our objection to this issue, we submit that the argument regarding a purported case number ... the reply application of Atiku for an order directing discovery from Chicago State University is alien to these proceedings. It does not arise from the record or the judgment of the lower court and cannot be countenanced by of it, which is also not illegal. It's just being smart.
Kelly, you see, what you people are talking about this issue with Supreme Court because you have your mind there. I am talking about nature. Before we started having institutions like the Supreme Court, the army, all the rest of them, we were living a life that our heads exactly were telling. We had no code of law at that time. But still, your conscience will tell you that thing is bad. Even though some could suppress the conscience, but at least we know that law. Without being written, so that references could be made immediately with greatest ease to say, yeah, this one forbids this one forbids that. But we knew what badness was and what goodness is. I am saying what the Supreme Court is going to say. For me as a citizen, I'm not even looking at that way. Because the reason is simple. You have technicalities in that way. It's been rife now in this country. They will knock out whatever. I am asking, the journey that took Atiku Abubakar to CSU, whether in Nigeria is welcomed, will it also be welcomed internationally? Because remember, we are not living alone on this earth. We are not. We are countries. We need others like they need us. How will it paint us? Simple. So if they are worried about the Supreme Court or not Supreme Court, no, I'm not talking about that. I'm not by this statement saying that the Supreme Court is not the highest court in the land and that I don't have respect. No, I do. But I'm telling you, whether I do or I don't do, outside Nigeria, how is our face going to be? Nigerians. Simple.
Okay. Punch newspaper. Reps may end by-election for vacant National Assembly, State Assembly seats. The House of Representatives working on a bill seeking to amend the 1999 Constitution to allow a political party to nominate the successor of a member of the National Assembly or State House of Assembly who dies. Instead of INEC conducting a by-election to fill the vacant legislative seat, the party to which the former occupant belonged would be allowed to nominate the replacement. The bill, sponsored by a member of the PDP, People's Democratic Party from Taraba State, Remande, is awaiting second reading by the House. Nigeria has, however, recorded several cases of another party winning such by-elections. The bill is particularly seeking to amend Section 681 of the Constitution, saying it would allow INEC to accept nominations by political parties rather than conduct by-elections in order to replace or fill vacancies caused by the death of a member of the Senate or the House of Representatives or the State House of Assembly under the corresponding Section 1091. Is this a clever move?
Well, I think it's also part of the thing that I can say would be good. Because you see...
You think this will be good?
Yes. Yes. What I mean, maybe I didn't understand exactly all that you read, though. Maybe. Because if I did, what I have in mind that made me say it will be a good one is that there should be no vacuum. So that, for instance, if a candidate should drop dead, there should be easy processes of recruiting another person to replace him. Just like when Audu died, having reached that zenith, and we started scrambling for this and that and all that, there wouldn't have been need for such things, assuming the procedure had been outlined. And it's only required this natural wisdom, I'm saying. Natural and practical wisdom, where you can now move into future areas and think, what if this kind of thing happens? Because we are living in the world, you can't discountenance the issue of death. They occur every day. And so that somebody has enrolled into maybe pursuit of becoming this and that politically does not stop death around that individual. You may not know that person who has maybe after primaries, somebody who has picked the ticket could die. So what happens? So if they do all these things and then have them intact, should it happen? Yes, easily there will be replacement. So that's the only angle I'm talking about.
By-election is also a replacement. How about we say let's amend the laws such that the by-elections happen earlier?
Is it Kelly?
Because if you go by this, the parties will choose who. We talk about internal democracy in some of these political parties. So the people that the person will be representing,
Kelly,
will the people have an input in how the person emerges on the
Is there anyone that have input?
Oh well, at least there will be an election. At least there will be an election. So the people should at least have a say. If the person they voted passed on, and it has to move to someone else, some of the argument.
Kelly, if you pick a pig from the bush, bet it with the best of soap and all that, release the pig, it will go back to the bush and leave you. So anyhow you do issues of politics, nobody is representing any other person. No contributions. You see people file on the podium of election, on the the polling booths or units. Now after election, the person that you were not expecting to win will eventually come out with the highest votes. You don't know what happened. All you know is that this person has been elected. Eventually, once I neck, so person has been elected. Simple. Who are you? What can you do? So, whichever way they do it, if you want to go to Aba, you follow Choba Road, or you follow Alo Road, or whichever. The target is Aba, reach Aba. That's all. That's why I say it may be good, though, only to make it easier for people to suffer. In the suffering, you won't know even whether you will achieve anything. But in the end, something has been achieved.
Okay, it's just first reading. So
okay. It's still hanging there.
Yes, it's still hanging. Just first reading. Uba's defection will liberate Southeast, says Ganduje. You listen to it. So this is our final story. Would it?
Kelly, leave this politics. The South is not liberated.
But they talk about bringing them into mainstream politics. And now that you have
let me answer you right
in the APC.
Oba's defection will not bring liberation to Southeast.
Why?
Oba is one man.
What
is the mind of the Southeast?
Is he not influential in the Southeast?
Was there in Buhari's administration. Oboneanu was there. There were other people in APC.
Emeka Wajiba.
Thank you. Big ones also.
Rocha Sokorocha.
Is it Oba that is bigger than them politically? I'm not talking about money. Is Oba bigger than Oboneanu in politics? No. Is Oba bigger than...
How about Rochas?
Rochas was there. You see, Rochas is somebody I know, of course, before he became governor. That's what I always tell them. He was so rich, I don't even know whether when he left office, he had money the much he had before he became governor. So this politics, sometimes they kill some of them by way of neutralizing all that you have as contours around you and all that. But some of them, it makes them richer. I don't know the side that you can say Rochas fell into.
So you don't agree with Ganduje?
I don't. Ganduje is painting APC glowingly. The way anybody will say, APC, the party to go. Some of us cannot be deceived along that line.
All right, let's open the phone line so we can have you speak with us this morning. Here we go, 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. Again, 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. Those are the numbers to call. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hello, Frank, welcome.
Yeah, let me greet Frank. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Let me react on the OB certificate saga. This certificate issue, please let Nigerians remain calm for now because all the matter is in court now. Let them allow Supreme Court to do the final judgment because all those bringing up that will not help us again. Let the Supreme Court air the whole thing. There's no need of arguing this one is fault, this one is not fault. Supreme Court will be the one to decide. That's my comment this morning. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Frank, thank you so much for reaching out. Phone lines still open. Today 95.1, good morning. Okay, the network no agree. The network no agree. Call us back, okay. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Hi, welcome.
And my boss, Mr. Emmanuel. Good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
Hello?
We can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you now. My name is Emmanuel Dodo. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
You see, anybody telling you that let them allow the Supreme Court to do their work, just find out where they are coming from. They are the product of APC. They know already. They have already planned. They know what they are going to do in that court, in that Supreme Court. So there is no hope. You see this country, there is no hope. It's the only thing left for us as the masses is for all of us to stand up. Block everywhere, like making sure that these people are being forced out of office. If Tinubu no resign, then we force him out of office. At the end of, forget about this and say, oh, let's go to court, allow court to do their work. All those things will not work. We know their plans already. I'm not one of these gullible youths. I'm always at alert. We are waiting for them. Thank you.
Okay, that's the way you feel. You have a right to that feeling, I must say, but the courts are expected to do what they're supposed to do. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Hi, welcome.
Good morning again, Mandukwe.
Good morning, my brother.
Simon from Rumodmaya.
All right.
The president, Tinubu, was asking the Supreme Court to dismiss everything that he lacked merit. So Tinubu has become the chief judge of the nation now. He's another person that said it now. Their own council and their own people that are supporting them will say that they are now telling court what to do. He's now the person that is telling court now what to do. You are talking about the article did not submit this. Article submitted this thing, but the problem of the tribunal, they said that there was no evidence. So this is not fresh, for me, it's not fresh file, just the evidence that to support what you are claiming to clarify what you are claiming. That is what article went to Chicago University to do, and he achieved it. So Supreme Court have no option than to accept it and do the right thing. As for Ifeanyi Oba, my brother, because I'm from Anambra State, the only thing I will tell Ifeanyi Oba, please, you joining APC can never liberate us. We have already liberated so many years ago. So we are not in the dark that we want to liberate us. The only thing I will tell you now, from now to 2027, fight for your return. Fight for your return to Senate, Anambra South, because you are not even sure of returning. Just mark my words. Ifeanyi Oba, you are not sure of returning again.
All right.
2027.
All right.
Just fight for your return. Thank you.
Okay. Let me just ask you. Tinubu says dismiss it. He has a right. He's not trying to force the hand of the court to act in his favor.
It's not. And again, there's no time he would have come and say accept it, because accepting it will mean harm for him.
I'm surrendering to my enemy. So he's putting up his defense, his case.
Of course.
And he says uphold the ruling of the lower court, that is uphold my election victory, and everything that seemed to be an obstacle. Please just get over it and let's move on. It's an argument. It's a legal argument. So he has a right to make the argument that he has made. It's not coercion in any way. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly,
Good morning.
Hello, Mascot. Welcome.
Thank you so much. I greet my own elder brother that I like so much. Okay, man. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Mascot.
Thank you so much. I don't know. Kelly, you are a member of the media. The Supreme Court just last week or 2 weeks ago affirmed the leadership of Barrister Julius Abure as the national chairman of the Labour Party, which means that there is no faction. I don't know that is it very close or what. They can be sued for contempt by calling one Arab Amdi as factional national public secretary of Labour Party. From here, considering the judgment of the Supreme Court. I don't know. People come to the media, they make frivolous assertion that Peter Obi different names in his certificate and national youth service. If your name is, for example, Kelly Kemejima Niagolo, and it is written boldly in your degree certificate, and in your distance certificate it is written Kelly Kemejima A. Is that discrepancy? That somebody should come. And the argument was not even specific to demand for like Odoma said that the other man Obior Ifo, who is the national public secretary of Labour Party, would have given a specific answer. He did not say the discrepancy. So dancing around the bush, which made the man as well to respond to him in like manner. So for me, they have nothing to say, and they are no longer members of the Labour Party. Kelly.
Mascot.
Thank you so much. You know.
No, I'm not saying you should drop. You called me now, so I only responded.
Yes, that's why I laughed. You did well. You know, the National Assembly want to outwit Nigeria by saying that political parties should just play candidate because of the legislation. Where is the place of the candidate? Even the Constitution recognizes the potency of the candidate election. So yes, they should just nominate. Where is the candidate? We are not voting for Kelly Kemejima because Kelly Kemejima, not that he belongs to Labour Party.
All right,
and when he resigns, then you say, let the party just nominate without considering the efficacy and the potency of candidates. Such view should be discarded even at the second reading, because it is anti-people and anti-constitution.
All right. Thank you, Mascot.
And Kelly, I'm not done, but if people are chasing me away, I will go. Thank you and God bless you.
Mascot, go well. Safe trip. Thank you so much. Today 95.1. Good morning. Hi, Wellington. Welcome.
This result saga has become, I would say, a thorn in our flesh. I don't see any reason why result has become an issue. Who issue result? Is the result authenticated? Is the result fake? Is it printed by Chicago? It's not a drama. I can imagine. In fact, I would tell the media to stop talking about that result issue. If not, if I have my way. If I have my way, I will do that too. Honestly, it's a shame. We begin to talk about results. Those institutions, are they dead? Can they come out and say, this is our result, this is not our result? Are we supposed to go to for results then? You can imagine, will you go to court to look for your son's result? And can imagine, I don't have anything to say. The Supreme Court has their will. The facts are before them. If you quickly interpret this in and let's rest, if the result belongs to Tinubu or Tinubu doesn't hold this result, when the fact is before your document is before you, clear, and you can call the institution to order. Come, is this your result? Yes, it's not our result. So I'm pushing our president left to right to left. It's the result. It's not your result. Why did you accept this result? Why didn't you accept the result? Like I would say, is a rep inside the people. The fact that before you, it's a document you can speak for or against. So there's no need debating on this matter. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, Wellington, thank you so much for reaching out. We'll do some more reactions, then we'll take a look at comments via the other platforms. Good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, Lawson.
This is Lawson calling from Yenekwa.
Okay.
Guy, man, I greet you. You know, you used to be my very good friend, man, my mentor, my everything. But today, your guy, man, don't worry. It can be Kelly or whatever. You cannot see how people are coming out to defend Peter Obi because he has conflicting names. See, today, a lot of people do not know that he by the ACC deputy governor, so David Leon, did not point those certificates. People don't know. Those are his certificates. Even the institutions that awarded those certificates have come out to say they awarded those certificates to him. Supreme Court simply removed them because of what? Conflicting names. That the names are conflicting. That's why Supreme Court automatically just assumed that it was forged. It was, in fact, the appeal court has since disposed of that matter. Because after the Supreme Court, he was still taken to court. Don't forget, he was senator. The man that he defeated also went to court. And it was clear that even the Supreme Court did not bother to even go and ask the institutions whether, although it is not their duty to do that, whether he actually, those certificates are his. They are his certificates. So now today, you have conflicting names in OP certificate. As particular, no way to even say it. Sadiq Abubakar, his son is Sadiq Abubakar. Even the affidavit is poor, the spelling of the Sadiq is different. There's conflicting things all over. But people, you see, Calabar people say Kimolaye Akawai. When it is someone's problem, yes. Say it. When it is yours, you begin to come out and begin to defend and begin to do this and begin to do that. Let me tell you the simple truth. People don't have what to do. They don't have work. And that is why you see them, they go here, they go there, looking for a way to come through the back door. No. Go out here, win the election, and you'll be declared president, not the other way around. Thank you.
All right, Lawson, thank you for reaching out. That's the way you feel too. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Hi, welcome.
Yes, my name is Onu Samuel Kole from Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
You see that we endured the previous government under Muhammad Buhari, thereby they failed to go through due process in appointing people in various agencies. How the constitution, how proceedings have been abused. Now we are seeing same thing replicating itself. The EFCC board that they are by the barrister, is it in line with the constitution? Is it in line with the bylaws of EFCC guidelines? You see that we have come to understand in this country that once you become a president, you're bigger than the constitution. In fact, you are the constitution yourself. You do what pleases you because nobody is honoring the constitution. In fact, let me tell you, Kelly, that Nigeria has no constitution. They should just tear up that constitution so that we will live a lawless life. When we are tired of living a lawless life, we will come back to our senses and behave as and conduct ourselves as country or nation. Because I can't just understand you go appoint a barrister without passing through the due process. It's not even a rightful person in line with the EFCC guidelines, and you appoint him. It's terrible in this country. What is really playing on? And as of Efraimba, you said it is when during the governorship tenure of Tinubu that people became a billionaire. Thank God. You talk so low because You want to fill your pocket. You want to be relevant within the APC political atmosphere. You will talk down yourself. You will talk down your people just to be relevant. It's a pity. No wonder nobody take them seriously. The Southeast. Nobody take them seriously because they can go extremely at any level to see that they live comfortably. Once they are not living comfortably, they are ready to sell their father, sell their mother, sell their brother to remain relevant. It's a pity. It's a shame. Thank you.
That's the way you feel. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello. Good morning.
Hi, Gift. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Ndewo, my brother.
Thank you, sir. Kelly, I sent you a text message yesterday. I don't know if you saw that text message.
No, I'm not sure I saw it.
Yeah, concerning my daughter's birthday. I think on the 11th, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I didn't see it, though. When was her birthday?
Special day. That very day, I sent you a text message.
Yeah. That was yesterday?
Yeah, that was on the 11th now. On the 11th.
11 was 2 days ago.
Yes. So let me go straight to the point.
Okay, let's just take a moment to say happy belated birthday to her. Better late than never.
Okay, sir.
Happy birthday to her.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Kelly, the truth of the matter here is just like what Larson was saying. That truth, our brothers and sisters from the Calabari axis as a job people, that is the truth. Jumai, Akawai, that is the truth. When it comes to your own, you want to defend. Look at what they were doing, saying. You cannot tell if you go to Bank Kelly, if your first name is Kelly, Ikemejima, and you use my Ikemejima Kelly, no bank will release your fund to you. Try it. They will never. You must, if it is Kelly Ikemejima, Kelly Ikemejima, all through. That was what these people.
You people should not finish my name, or you people should not finish my name, or.
No, we need to educate ourselves. Look at even your own signature. Make any minor mistake, the bank will not release your funds to you. That is what normally happens in this matter. But thank you, it's ordinary. As if nothing is happening. The certificate saga concerning whether it is Bola Tinubu and people pointing at his finger at P2P and Atiku Abubakar. They are very right. If you must go to NCC, according to your guide, you must count one before you count two. So you are accusing me that what I did was wrong. I mean, your own certificate standing. We are finding out fault there. And in terms of your certificate of NYSC, the difference between you have to get the certificate and the NYSC. And people are telling you, justifying you. But if these other people justify you, they are gullible power. They are gullible youth. You that is referring somebody or someone as gullible, are you not gullible yourself?
All right.
That's what we should ask ourselves. Then answer from that. The 42 to 43 IQ Kelly is a game changer. Because from day one, we complain. This was one of the reasons why someone like Wike Naomi refused to support this Buhari government.
All right.
You cannot tell me you ban this, you ban that, and you have nothing on ground.
Gift.
So thank God for this step. You should just keep it up. Thank you. Nigeria will be great again. God bless us.
All right. Thank you, Gift, for reaching out. Let's read your messages now. 11:45. Austin, APC knows how to spoil good people. They will soon spoil Ifeanyi Uba. Wow, that's a strong one. Facebook, Success Look puts it this way. Why would Tinubu ask Supreme Court to dismiss the CSU certificate issue filed by Atiku? Why should he not? This is one of the reasons I suggested that election matters should be over before swearing in any elected individual in any position, because once they enter office, Nigeria context will come to play. All right. However, it's up to the judiciary to either uphold legal, constitutional, and professional approach toward giving Nigerians a fair and just judgment, as regards presidential tribunal at the Supreme Court or to allow itself to be used by government of the day. All right, that's your position. Nicholas Erasmus, the defection of Ifeanyi Ubah to APC is expected, and I'm not surprised. Kelly, never you trust any Nigerian politician. More will even defect after the Supreme Court rulings on election cases. Most of our political leaders are for their personal interests, not the interests of the people or even political parties that give them tickets. Very up, Jesus. Good morning to you. Where did Lamidi Apapa stand with Peter Obi? Is it to restore the stolen mandate or destroy the mandate? Chile Edwin, Ifeanyi Ubah is absolutely on point because the Southeast voted massively for Peter Obi, but the president didn't mind this and has been spreading his appointments across Nigeria, as the Southeast must learn to be playing national politics without regional bias, as is chairing that the ban on certain goods has been lifted to help reduce the cost of those items, even as is chairing that a new EFCC chairman has been appointed, but it's doubtful that he can demystify the issue of perpetual injunctions, which most of the governors are hiding under, to be allegedly misappropriating or rather using allegedly siphoning public funds, especially as it concerns some states. Danny Chuksaloze from D-Line, Kelly, kudos to your guest. He just spoke the truth of what I have in mind for some time now. It seems Rochas left office and became not as rich as I knew him to be. How did your guest even know that? Well, Ifeanyi Ubah is from Inewi. That's their pattern, very chameleonic in nature. Anambra version of Hope Uzodinma. This is just the beginning. Kelly, the people of the Southeast. Okay, your point made. Chideke Okala, good morning, Kelly. Tinubu appoints new EFCC chairperson. Please, someone should correct me if I'm wrong. I think there's lopsidedness in the key appointments made by Chief Tinubu, the IGP, Chief of Army Staff, Chief Justice of Nigeria, CBN, and now EFCC, all from same political zone as the president. This is not fair. Kelly, why has Chief Tinubu refused to sack the MD CEO of NNPCL upon all the allegations upon him? I guess when he sacks him and then he appoints someone from his region, it becomes another subject for talk. Let's take this one. Kelly, is Ifeanyi Ubah singing praises of President Tinubu now and saying former President Buhari as one practicing nepotism? Southwest people are heading every federal government institutions, EFCC, CBN, ICPC, Customs, Immigration, Police, Army, FIRS, and many others. That can't be mentioned. I asked Ifeanyi Ubah what is the difference between Buhari and Tinubu to the Igbos. Is it because of the Chief of Naval Staff? Very unfortunate. Ezoi Agwalam from Port Harcourt. Thank you for reaching out. The EFCC new chairman has a deep experience on security issues and has academic qualification on security-related issues. Jerry from Alu. Thank you, Jerry, for reaching out. Good morning, Mr. Kelly and Ogaima. Ifeanyi Ubah defects to the APC. I tell you, as I come from constituency with Ifeanyi Ubah, he has killed his political career in Anambra State. Kelly, mark this word and today, because I will remind you of this in a few years to come. For Tinubu's EFCC boss appointment, I tell you that our current Senate will even approve this appointment within 2 hours. For Ondo State's embattled deputy governor's impeachment, I thank the chief judge for his position for not allowing those politicians to use him. Daniel from Iguruta. Kelly, is Tinubu ready to govern Nigeria? The appointment of EFCC chair is wrong by law. Why is Tinubu making all juicy appointments from the West? IG, Police, Army, EFCC, Defense. He's a tribalistic leader. Isaiah, thank you for reaching out. Good morning, gentlemen. On the issue of succession of a dead member, the party can conduct primaries to choose a successor. Samuel from Port Harcourt. I suppose you support the bill. Read for the first time. Good morning, Kelly, and your wonderful guest, Ogaima. Atiku is on the path of losing his unnecessary appeal. Atiku should allow us hear something in this country, for crying out loud. We are not happy. Waiting, you want take certificate, do. No be all of honor. on the part of the new appointed EFCC chairman. Kelly, what do you think will happen? Remember, we have rubber stamp Senate. They will tell him to take a bow. Ogaima, please continue to talk. You are doing great. They are joking with Nigerians. Vincent Mozi, Chokocho Eche, thank you for reaching out. The bill seeking to allow the party to appoint a replacement for a dead legislator will amount to denying the electorate the right to choose who represents them at various legislative houses. Steve from Port Harcourt. Okay, let's take the next one. Thank God Ability Atuebu, greetings. Uba's defection will liberate Southeast, says Ganduje. It's hard time political parties ban any of their members from defecting to any political party, because I see no reason why political party will sponsor a candidate with their money and all of a sudden the candidate dumps the party to another political party. The time has come for political parties to stop sharing their glory with any other political party. I move. Thank God Ability Atuebu. Today as we know it, are the parties really bringing out the money, or the candidates are having to fund their elections, running on the platform of the political parties?
I think it's a blend, but the candidate will spend more.
Because the moment the party adopts you, you're supposed to relax.
Of course.
The party should take it off from there.
Of course, but it's not what
that's not happening.
Yeah.
Morning, Mr. Kelly. On certificate saga, those who don't believe in the Supreme Court, why approach the court at first instance? Anyway, the court is supreme after all. Thanks. Gabriel Bruce. Thank you for reaching out, Gabriel. Do we have messages on WhatsApp? No, I don't see them. All right, we have to close. Let me say a big thank you to Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe for your time and your contributions on the show today. Before you go, let's squeeze in a final call. I see them blink now. Good morning. Today 95.1 FM. Welcome.
Good morning.
Morning.
Kelly and Ogema. Good morning, sir.
AB, welcome.
AB from Port Harcourt. Kelly, the issue of Tinubu certificate, I think a lot has been said about it. So, like the hashtag that goes all eyes on the Supreme Court. For me, people are saying he has been a governor of Lagos State. He has been a two-time senator. When you are governor of Lagos State and somebody who is from Katsina or Adamawa don't have interest in the governors of a particular state, unless when it concerns me as my governor, that's when I get interest. You are a senator for a particular senatorial zone, not all the senatorial zone in the country. So when you're a president, you're president of all. That's why Atiku has interest. Likewise, me, I have interest of identity of who is my president. If you have a questionable character, I need to know. If you have any discrepancies in whatever, I need to know. So nobody should criticize the move Atiku have taken. So the issue there is that let him come out openly and tell us that, look, so went wrong, or so go right. So therefore, we should know. There's nothing wrong about that. To know identity of our president. He's the president of all. So nobody should criticize that Atiku move. For me, it's in the right call, and he should come out and clear himself. Nothing two ways about it. If somebody cannot come out with impunity, say it's your turn, and we agree with it.
Okay.
And then allow him to move on. Allow him to move on. Meanwhile, Nigeria
point is made, yeah? Point is made, yes?
That's not the way to go.
Thank you.
To come and clear himself. Thank you.
All right, that's your point made. Let's squeeze in another one. Let me look at the time. Okay, we have to go. Thank you again, Mr. Indukwe.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
All right, that's our show. Kelly Kemejma is my name. Should be back 1 p.m. for Greenland today as we look at development in the agri sector. For now, 5 minutes away, the world news at noon would be live on the radio. Have yourselves a great day and a great weekend. Good morning.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Male infertility, a disturbing trend. Join Dr. Richard Okoye this Saturday as he talks on manhood disappearance. Is this voodoo or fiction? Live on Today 95.1 FM. Prepare your questions as you'll be given opportunities to ask them. Tell somebody to tell somebody. The topic is male infertility, a disturbing trend. Manhood disappearance. Is this voodoo or fiction? With Dr. Richard Okoye of Save a Life Foundation. Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, 8 a.m. this Saturday, 14th October 2023.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I'll make you happy, baby. Jackie. I got you what you want. Put you in the front, no go do you messy, messy. Miss what you come messing at me, baby, messy, messy. I got you what you want. Put you in the front, no go do you messy, messy. Baby, miss what you come messing at me, oh. I know I say pressure go there. Soon everything go be okay. I promise you one trip for Dubai, one trip for Hawaii, one trip for Bali. Anywhere you want to go, dance with mommy. I will take the mask off your face and put a smile on it. And that's all I want to do for you. And very soon we go, massy, massy. I got you what you want. Put you in the front, no go do you messy, messy. Miss what you come messing at me, baby, messy, messy. I got you what you want. Put you in the front, no go do you messy, messy. Baby, miss what you come messing at me, oh.
Hopefully, yeah, baby, yeah. Can I start, da, 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 da. That's I'm from my dimple, never. You're so move, so tight, no doubt. You don't know what to do. Now send me here when you mommy jaw. Butterflies in my tummy and all. I'm giving you my love, show me what you got. Yet enough for oh. You don't know what to do. You don't know what to do. Now say a warrior. If we can.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today.
Good afternoon. Many thanks for joining us. Here is the world news on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. In the headlines, Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service says no life was lost in tanker explosion incident in Igamu Bridge. Police in Rivers State vow to prosecute woman who poured hot water on her husband if found culpable. Senators accused Senate President Godswill Akpabio of passing bills without their input. On the foreign scene, Hamas rejects Israeli order for residents to evacuate northern Gaza ahead of expected ground incursion. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service says no casualty was recorded in the tanker explosion in the Jora area of the state. Margaret Adeshe, the general manager of the service, who confirmed this in a statement in Lagos, also said the fire had been controlled. A tanker explosion happened on the bridge connecting Ijora, Orile, and Costain area of Lagos yesterday night. The Southwest Coordinated National Emergency Management Agency, Ibrahim Falinloye, said the fire from the tanker burned 13 vehicles, which include 2 buses, 2 cars, a trailer loaded with sardines and detergent, 1 sport utility vehicle, 3 flat body trailers, 2 20-feet containers, and 2 petrol tankers. He added that 12 high-tension electric poles were destroyed in the incident.
A federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt has ordered Total Energies not to recognize any member of the Board of Trustees of the Obagi Oilfields Host Communities Development Trust Fund for the OML 58 oilfield operating area. The court, presided over by Justice Stephen Palm, in his judgment also ordered Isaac Uchendu, Hope Sindike, and 6 others from presenting themselves, organizing, attending, or participating in any inauguration as members of the Board of Trustees of Obagi Oilfield Host Communities Development Trust Fund for the OML 58 oilfield belonging to Total Energies. Citing a section of the law that permits the community to make contributions in selection of the Petroleum Industry Act, Justice Palm ordered the Corporate Affairs Commission and Total Energies to deregister the defendants as members of the Obagi Oilfield Host Communities Development Trust Fund. Today FM correspondent Uchendu Joe reports that the Federal High Court judge, however, set aside a consent judgment obtained by the defendants sometime in 2022, which gave them the power to constitute themselves as members of the board, describing it as null and void. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to the plaintiffs, Ruben Wanogo, explained the implication of the judgment of the court.
Well, the judgment has simply upheld the case of the plaintiffs and has set aside the consent judgment that they obtained by the defendants in suit number FHCPHCS 189/2022, on the basis of which they appointed themselves as members of the Board of Trustees of the Obagi Oilfields Host Development Community Host Development Trust. So it is one huge victory for the plaintiffs because all the wrong steps that were taken by the defendants in appointing themselves and nominating themselves as members of the Board of Trustees of the Host Communities Development Trust have been set aside.
On his part, counsel to the defendants, Precious Tike, expressed disappointment over the judgment, but disclosed their readiness to appeal the matter up to Supreme Court.
For me, it is normal, it is natural. The history of the matter is quite worrisome that the judgment was actually given today, irrespective of several applications pending that the court needed to resolve. Like today, there was a pending motion for joinder. We thought that the court should have given time to parties to respond appropriately, but that was not done. That is not my worry. Today, there is a judgment, and like we have been saying over time, that the CSE has already registered the Obagi Oilfields Host Community Development Trust, and the court is saying CSE seized the registration. So to what extent does that judgment go? Also, on the other part, this is the judgment of court. It is judgment of the court of first instance.
It will interest you to know that indigents of 16 communities in Igi Kingdom in Ogbaigbe Mandoni local government area of River State had last month staged a protest against Total Energies at their head office in Port Harcourt over alleged disobedience to court orders. Communities in the Kwere local government area of River State have remained without electricity for over 2 years, despite several calls by inhabitants. Today FM had in May 2023 reached out to the Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company through its Chief People's Officer, Micah Lede, on the power outage in Emoha, Ikwere, and Abua Udwa local government areas of the state, and what the company intends to do about the situation. Lede had attributed the power outage experienced in some rural communities in River State to vandalism, noting that the PHED has met with different local governments, including the Ikwere local government area, for collaboration to provide security on the lines. He also assured that the company was working to restore electricity in the areas. 4 months later, electricity is yet to be restored in the local governments mentioned. In the meantime, the chairman of the Ikwere local government area of River State, Samuel Wonosika, has accused the Port Harcourt Electricity Distribution Company of being unfair to the people of the local government. Wonosika recalled how he and his former counterpart in Emoha local government area, Tom Malezi, reached out to the state government to approach PHED over the power outage in the local government. He said they got the approval and support from the state government and paid money to the PHED to restore the lines that had gone bad for the past 6 years at the time as at 2018. The Ikwere local government area chairman said PHED owes the local government tax of 5 years and has failed to pay, a debt Wonosika said the electricity company must pay back to the council. He also accused the PHED of deliberately refusing to replace fallen poles that led to the blackout in the area. Wonosika also challenged the PHED to show proof of a letter written to the council in recent time, arguing that the company has failed in its responsibility. Today FM has reached out to PHED, but the company has failed to respond to the issue. Have arrested and detained One Hope Wala, who poured hot groundnut oil on her husband, Ekelederi Wankwo, while he slept. The couple, who hail from the Cheluku government area of the state, are reported to have engaged in an argument after the man accused the woman of having extramarital affairs before the attack. The Rivers State Police Command Public Relations Officer Grace Iringa Koko, who confirmed the arrest, said the woman was tracked down and arrested by the police and that she will be charged to court depending on the outcome of ongoing investigation. Meanwhile, people of Udie in Akko Kingdom in Ahoda East Local Government area of River State have deserted the community 48 hours after an exchange of fire between the police and suspected cultists in the area. Akko Youth Public Relations Officer Hector Chimenem, who confirmed the development to Today FM, said the people have been living in fear following the presence of suspected wanted cultists in their bushes. Chimenem appealed to other security agencies to assist the police in bringing the wanted criminals and the state government to double its efforts on policies that will stable the security architecture of the local government.
Station of Odemudi, as we speak now, all residents have flew away, but the hoodlums, they are still roaming around the community. So we are calling on other sister agencies to help us.
Police have really done a very good work. We are appealing and also calling on other sister agencies of the security department in the state to come to the aid of the police. So far, like the Air Force is needed and the Nava and Army, so that the bush where Gift David Mighty AK2 Baba is, you just a little bush where we can cordon and then get this boy. So we are calling on the other sister agents not to leave this work for only police. So if we allow only police to do this work, what would then happen if this boy keep on staying in the forest there? We are also calling on the governor of River State to help in talking to the Naval and the Air Force and the Army to come together.
Few months after the kidnappings of some contractors in Abua Odua local government area of River State, the construction of Ekagbo, Ugboluma, Adada roads has continued with progress recorded. A supervising contractor who assured the people of the area that progress will be made up to the river area by the end of the year said they will not be distracted to achieve their goal. The Youth President General of Abua Udal, Itode Gospa, who confirmed the development to Today FM Sandra Kenneth, has also assured contractors and the state government of an enabling environment to complete the project. He also advised the people to remain peaceful as the completion of the project will attract investment and further strengthen economic activities in the area.
I want to assure the company and also the River State government who have done this to the people of Abua that I will use the best of my office time to make sure that this project is protected. There will be no molestation, there will be no embarrassment for any kind of anywhere. The people, the workers will be safe. And we ourselves also who are well ready to make sure that we protect the interests of this project. Company workers are protected, their facilities are protected, their materials are protected.
The Defense for Human Rights and Democracy has expressed worries over the resurgence of killings, car snatching and armed robbery attacks in River State. Chairman of the Human Rights Organization, Clifford Christopher, in an interview with Today FM Sandra Kenneth, called on the Nigerian police to stand up to its constitutional duties of protecting lives and properties. He explained that barely 1 week after the River State Police Commissioner Emeka Nwonyi launched Operation Zero Crime, there has been an increase in crime rate.
The Defense for Human Rights and Democracy is disturbed on the resurgence of killings, car snatching, and armed robbery attacks perpetrated in River State by criminal gangs and men of the underworld. DHRD is placing a clarion call on the Nigerian police, who is constitutionally saddled with the responsibility in providing internal security to citizens. Barely 1 week when the River State Commissioner of Police launched Operation Zero Crime initiative in the state. There is an upsurge in the heinous crime. We think there is a deliberate sabotage within the security cycle, and hence the need for a more collaborative effort amongst the security formations in the state, and prioritize crime prevention rather than issuing "we are on top of the situation" slogan.
Clifford called on the River State Governor, Similala Ifura, to organize a security summit for security agencies and civil society organizations to discuss ways of ensuring a safer environment for all.
DHRD therefore called on the Executive Governor of Rivers State to immediately convoke a security summit in Rivers State where all stakeholders and different civil society organizations will be invited and lasting security measures will be taken. The Police, Department of State Security Service, DSS, Army, Navy, Air Force, and the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, NSCDC, should wake up to their responsibilities in tackling the raging security issues in the state and not to appear overwhelmed.
This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM. We'll be right back after the short break.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Many thanks for staying with us. Now the rest of the news. The controversy rocking the leadership of the movement of Ogoni people appears to be resolved following a by-election conducted to fill in vacant positions in the group. Today FM correspondent reports that after the election by the Electoral Committee, Simeon Wayil emerged as the General Secretary, Xavier Oscar Imebe emerged as the Publicity Secretary, while Henry Tamil emerged as Treasurer. In a statement, the Mossop Eleco Chairman, Prince Timothy, and the Secretary, Peter Mbotem, commended the peaceful disposition of Ogoni people in bringing in the new executive and also urged the leadership to ensure the development of Ogoni land. Some senators have accused Senate President Godswill Akpabio of passing bills without properly informing everyone in the Senate. During yesterday's sitting, Senator Alin Dume and other senators accused the Senate President of passing bills without contributions from senators. They said Akpabio's actions are bad for Nigeria and that the Senate President will be judged by history.
Like the amendment of the Constitution, and some parts requires 2/3. That means the senators, before voting, will be informed that they will vote on a certain matter and they need to be present so that the 2/3 will be achieved. But any decision that comes up like this during the sitting of the Senate, the 2/3 means those that are here.
Since we started this Senate, you said it's a corrective Senate. We have been ambushed all the time that very sensitive bills are brought, and I expected to be passed with the speed of light, which is not good for this country. Every senator here is supposed to be adequately informed. He does his research, he comes to the floor and makes a positive contribution. But in a situation where even money bills are brought and we are expected to pass it within 2 hours, it doesn't go well for this country. You are on seat today. History is going to judge you.
The Senate President Godswill Akpabio rebuffed the allegations, saying his actions were in the national interest.
What you pass is good for the country. History will judge me right. If what you are passing with the speed of light is in the interest of Nigerians, history will judge me right. I don't think we will come here to pass a bill that will not be in the interest of the Nigeria. So your point of order is noted.
This is coming weeks after rumors of impeachment process against Akpabio was denied by the Senate. The Supreme Court has dismissed an appeal brought before it by the Delta State governorship candidate of the Social Democratic Party, Kenneth Gbagi, challenging the election of Governor Sheriff Ogborevori. The Apex Court described the appeal as a waste of time, mere academic exercise, and lacking any utilitarian value. Gbagi had filed an appeal against the decision of the Governorship Election Petition Tribunal and Court of Appeal to refuse to admit fresh evidence not pleaded during trial. In a unanimous judgment of the Apex Court yesterday, delivered by Justice John Okoro, the Apex Court held that the 180 days allowed for hearing and petition had expired and that there was no tribunal to even hear the appeal since the tribunal had since been dissolved. President Bola Tinubu has asked the Supreme Court to dismiss the appeal filed by former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and the People's Democratic Party challenging his victory in the 2023 presidential election.
The president described the appeal as abusive in nature and prayed for its dismissal. The president insisted that Atiku and his party failed to prove all their allegations and submissions at the tribunal. Tinubu submitted that the tribunal was correct in arriving at its verdict and affirming his election. He urged the apex court to affirm the decision of the lower court while dismissing the appeal in its entirety as the same is lacking in merit and bona fide. Atiku and the PDP had filed a petition challenging the outcome of the presidential election, which was held on February 25, 2023. The petitioners, among several other issues raised, alleged that the election was marred with irregularities and substantial non-compliance with the Electoral Act. On the foreign scene, Hamas has rejected an Israeli order for over 1 million residents to evacuate northern Gaza ahead of an expected ground incursion into the overcrowded Palestinian territory. In a statement, the Islamist militant group said everyone would remain in their home and that there will be no displacement. The United Nations said an order by Israel to flee within 24 hours risked a calamitous situation. Israeli strikes on the coastal enclave have killed more than 1,500 people since Saturday in retaliation for Hamas militants killing around 1,200 people in attacks in Israel. Meanwhile, Hamas says at least 13 Israeli and foreign hostages held in the northern Gaza Strip have been killed in Israeli airstrikes in the past 24 hours. Israel says Hamas has taken more than 150 people hostage, including both civilians and security forces. In sport, Super Eagles coach Jose Peseiro has admitted that the Eagles will face a top test against Saudi Arabia when both sides clash in an international friendly at the Estadio Municipal de Portimão, Portugal, today at 5 p.m. The three-time African champions also play Mozambique at the same venue next Monday. The Eagles and the Asians have met just once, another friendly that ended in a 0-0 stalemate in 2010 in Austria, with Peseiro in the dugout as coach of Saudi Arabia. The Nigeria gaffer believes the Saudis have a better squad now under new Italian manager Roberto Mancini. The Eagles begin their World Cup qualifying matches against Lesotho and Zimbabwe in November. In entertainment, American actress and talk show host Jada Pinkett Smith said late rapper Tupac Shakur was her soulmate despite having been married to actor Will Smith for 19 years. The mother of two, however, said she and Tupac weren't meant to be a couple, stressing that there was no romantic chemistry between them. She spoke in an interview. Recall that Pinkett recently disclosed in an interview that she and her husband have been living separately since 2016. To end the news, as a summary of major stars. The Lagos State Fire and Rescue Service says no life was lost in the tanker explosion incident on Igamu Bridge. We told you that the police in River State have vowed to prosecute the woman who splashed oil on her husband. You heard that some senators have accused Senate President Godswill Akpabio of sidelining members of the Senate in the passing of bills. On the foreign scene, you heard that Hamas has rejected an Israeli order for over 1 million residents to evacuate northern Gaza ahead of an expected ground incursion into the overcrowded Palestinian territory. Prince Ajubo, editor of the news. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Good afternoon. I am Lucky Maxwell.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Male infertility, a disturbing trend. Join Dr. Richard Okoye this Saturday as he talks on manhood disappearance. Is this voodoo or fiction? Live on Today 95.1 FM. Prepare your questions as you'll be given opportunities to ask them. Tell somebody to tell somebody. The topic is male infertility, a disturbing trend. Manhood disappearance. Is this voodoo or fiction? With Dr. Richard Okoye of Save a Life Foundation. Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, 8 a.m. this Saturday, 14th October 2023.
What
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Cultism is a monster whose ravaging effects have left tales of woes such as loss of lives, kidnapping, drug abuse, threats, destruction of properties, blackmail, rape, and many other ills in society. In our society today, poor parental training, peer pressure, poverty, quest for power and social identity are the leading factors that contributes to youths indulging in this act. Again, peace can be restored to our society only and only if we attach value to human lives. And this would bring about rapid development to our community. Say no to cultism. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world. Personality profile. Now you know.
Professor Ngozi Mma Odu was born on 23rd October 1952. She hails from Egi clan in Ogba Igbemandoni local government area of Rivers State. Ngozi is blessed with 5 children. She is a Nigerian politician and professor of food, industrial and public health microbiology. She acquired her first degree in microbiology from Presley College of Technology, Renfrewshire, Scotland, currently known as University of the West of Scott. It was noted that in Scotland, she received the Best Academic Prize for 2 consecutive years in 1977 and 1978, respectively. She acquired a master's degree in food science and management from the University of London, Queen Elizabeth College in 1983. She was the first PhD graduate from the Department of Microbiology at the University of Port Harcourt in 1989. In 2005, she attended a leadership course at the prestigious Johns Hopkins University in Baltimore, USA. Professor Ngozi joined the Rivers State Civil Service, where she rose to the position of Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Health from 1999 to 2006. She was recorded to be the longest-serving Permanent Secretary. While she served, she received commendations from WHO, UNICEF, and FMOH for best practices in the area of immunization and baby-friendly initiative programs. She also became Rivers State Commissioner of Education in January 2006. According to Business Day Women in Business, she made some remarkable contributions to human capital development. She also facilitated the award of overseas undergraduate scholarships to over 400 Rivers State students in Russia and Malaysia, and they have all graduated, including 38 medical doctors. In the same vein, she also facilitated the award of overseas postgraduate scholarships to 75 Rivers State men and women in US, UK, and Europe, and initiated school beautification programs in public schools in the state. She also served in the University of Port Harcourt as a lecturer for the Department of Microbiology and the first acting executive director of the University of Port Harcourt Foundation. She is also a visiting professor at Rivers State University. Professor Ngozi Odu is the current and second female deputy governor Rivers State has ever had, and she succeeded Dr. Ipalibo Harry Banigo. Professor Ngozi Odu is also the present director of academic planning for Palmo University of Medical Sciences, Rivers State.
Personality profile. Now you know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
slain, and the price that he paid, my praise will never be enough. I will sing till my breath runs out, oh, of your goodness and your love, how you came from up above. This grace is too much, oh, how you looked beyond my faults and you called me your own. For the food on my table, for my family and my neighbor, my praise never be enough. I will sing till my praise runs out, so of your goodness and your love, how you came from up above. This grace is too much, oh, that you looked beyond my faults and you called me.
To expand your world broadcast with Reverend Dr. David Owedi as he unveils the beauty of God's word to you in simplicity and power. Listen and be blessed.
I will love you, oh Lord, my strength. Yes, I will love you, Lord.
Everybody lift up your hands.
I will love you, Lord, my strength. Yes. I will love you, Lord, my strength. I will love you, Lord, my rock. Forever all my days, I will love you, Lord. Forever all my days, I will love you, Lord. Heavenly Father, we honor you tonight. Let your kingdom come, Lord. Let it come with his power. Let it come with his glory. Let it come with his wisdom. Let it come with his precision. Have your way, Lord. Let your glory circle the whole earth. Let it circle the whole nation. Let it circle the whole of North America. Let it extend to other parts of the world. Touching every life, touching every man, every woman, from wherever they are connecting, from their home, from hospitals, from wherever. Leave no stone unturned. Transform every life. Let no one leave this weekend the same. Make it a weekend of transformation and encounter. Let the miraculous become so common, so pour out your spirit like never before. Let no one be able to recover from what you do in their life this weekend. We give you praise, we give you thanks, we give you honor, we give you adoration. There is no one like you. We release the ministry of angels to go forth. We release the angelic to go forth. Speak tonight, for thy servant heareth. Speak with precision. Speak with that voice that divides the flames of fire. That voice that raises the dead. Speak with such simplicity that even a baby will understand. We give you praise. We give you praise. We give you praise. In Jesus' mighty name. Amen. God bless you. God bless you. When the Holy Ghost came on the day of Pentecost, he dropped on every one of them cloven tongues as of fire. You can show them what I'm saying in Acts chapter 2, the beginning part. The word cloven means divided. It's one Holy Spirit. But when he came down, he divided and apportioned to everyone your own personalized fire, so that you don't have to borrow the anointing. You don't have to depend on another person's anointing. Can you imagine driving your car on borrowed battery, borrowed engine? Your Christian life must be powered by a personalized engine. You understand what I'm talking about? No power failures. That's why the Holy Ghost came to indwell us. To have a powerful Christianity, transformational Christianity, you have to have the Holy Ghost, the Holy Spirit. Glory be to the name of Jesus. Okay, let me talk to you about personal transformation. There is a section of the body of Christ, a section of us, I'm involved in that, who are obsessed with national transformation, changing culture, changing society, changing nations. We want to see whole communities transformed. We want to see whole nations transformed. We want to see society become better. We want to see the culture become closer to the culture of heaven. The truth is, societal transformation is not possible without personal transformation. You want a better world, you have to have a better people. If you want a safer society, you have to create safer human beings. It's not the guns that shoot themselves. It's human beings that pull the trigger. If you have insecurity, if you have crime, If you have other kinds of evil, political corruption, it's human beings that are behind it. Then behind those human beings are demons. So evil spirits are behind the scene. They don't see them, but then they walk through human beings on the scene. That's how the system works. There is a seen and unseen. There is a seen and an unseen dimension to evil. The seen is human beings. The unseen, evil spirits. When you transform human beings, you cut off from Satan the instrument he needs to work on the earth. When more people get saved, and when more people go through transformation, Satan loses capacity to function on the earth, because the devil is not able to function here till he finds people, and God is not able to function here till he finds men. Both the positive supernatural and the negative supernatural needs human beings, human vehicles to express themselves on the earth. The greatest thing God needs is somebody to provide him his body, to cover himself so he can enter into the earth realm. Once he came here, it was a woman that provided him the earth clothing, the earthen vessel. And he spent 9 months in that woman's womb in order to get completely dressed. How long does it take you to dress up in your wardrobe? It takes a spirit being 9 months to dress up here. If not, you can come out without a hat and you have to return because you can't function. Or you can come out here without legs and then you have to be rolling on wheelchairs. Or you can come out here without eyes. The spirit inside has eyes, but the body he's living in has no eyes. You know what happened when the driver has eyes, but the vehicle has no headlamp? You know, no lights. Those are the eyes in the car. So you want to drive in the night, the driver can't see. You know what it means for the driver to have a voice, but the car does not have a horn? So the driver wants to tell the upcoming vehicle, stop, stop, or warn the man that is crossing the road, don't do that, you will die. So the driver presses the horn, nothing comes out. The driver can speak, but the body he's using can't. So, you know what happens when a person dies? Is that your vehicle packs up, but you are still fine. And what happened? The man will have to remove the seat belt. The Bible calls it in Ecclesiastes chapter 12, the silver cord. That's what holds the human spirit to the human body. There is a seat belt that binds the soul and the body. So now the vehicle is parked. The guy can't move anymore, so he removes the seat belt and leaves the body. And then you say that guy is dead. He's not dead. It's the vehicle that parked. The man is still alive.
This is still Expand Your World broadcast with Reverend Dr. David Owedi, but we'll be back shortly.
You can give without loving, but you cannot love without giving. God, who loves us with an undying love, has commanded us to love our neighbors as ourselves, as Hebrews 13 verse 16 states, and do not forget to do good and to share with others, for with such sacrifices God is pleased. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our charity month. Be our guest this Sunday and experience first-class love at Dominion City Complex, NTA Choba Road, Tackett, as we give away foodstuffs, toiletries, clothes, bags, and a whole lot more. Come with your friends, family, and loved ones. Let's share in the abundance God has blessed us with, because we love and care about you.
Good news! We now have buses readily available to bring you to church for all our services. We have bus routes from Rumola Rumokuta axis, Mawon Mile 2 or Ikwere axis, Ajib Adajaj axis, Eliozu Rumokoro axis, Shoba Rumosi axis, Choba Zorba axis. You no longer have to miss our services because of distance or transportation. Take advantage of this opportunity and join a bus close to your location. For more information, please call Victor on 0806 437 7162. God bless you.
Welcome back.
Have you seen a car with accident that had accident and is damaged, but the driver came out? Yeah. Sometimes you see the guy standing on the side looking at his car. That's what usually happens when people die. Sometimes they hang around for days, sometimes for hours, before they proceed to their eternal destiny. Jesus, after coming out of the grave, hung around for 40 days. And he didn't come out alone. He came out with all the dead people of all ages, all the Old Testament saints. If you want, I'll show it to you. And they were hanging around for 40. You know what is 40 days? That's 5 weeks, 5 days. There are times people have died physically. They are still around. We had one of the most amazing keyboardists. His father founded the music department of the University of Nigeria in Nsukka. Yeah. The pioneer professor of that department, one of his sons died. And in a motor accident. They went for an event and played all night. It was a vigil. Friday, all night. So early hours of the morning, they decided to drive, and they were driving to a nearby state using the highway. But you know, these men had been awake all night. And so there were two of them. The driver slept off. And when he was struggling with his eyes, he could have parked and they could have slept, you know, maybe for an hour or two and then continue. Or you let another person drive. But the guy that was sitting with him slept off, and he was struggling with his eye. He slept off. So he woke up under a trailer. The vehicle has gone under a trailer. And the other man was crushed. He sustained some wound. And other vehicles came and took two of them. One went into one vehicle, the other went into another vehicle. And the people who came to take them took them to two different hospitals. They brought the driver to the first hospital looking lifeless, but they worked on him. He came back. He survived. They took the other guy looking lifeless to a second hospital. Guess what they did? They dumped his body in a mortuary. He was not dead yet. He was still around. But the body is damaged. So you see, the driver can have his two legs walking, but the body, the car he drives, has the two tires busted. So that driver can't move. He can move on his own, but inside the car, he's not able to move. Has your car ever frustrated you? And have you ever driven a car that was giving problem? That's what happens when your body is sick. You know how you take your car to mechanics for fixing? That's why we take our bodies to doctors. They are mechanics. It's just that they work on biological machine. And the other ones work on that other man-made machine. Yes, you guys are mechanics. And there are times you cut stuff. When they have to cut leg because gangrene has set in so bad and the diabetes and they have to cut that part off. There are times they have to do operations. Once a doctor was describing for me that they use some of the tools they use, mechanics use, like welding tools. And they weld, and you see flesh, fire. Flesh will smell, you see smoke in operating room. Is that true? Mm-hmm. Which one is more difficult? Working on car or working on the human body? What do you think? Working on human body. Because while you are operating on the heart, you have to keep the heart beating. You can't stop the heart, and then when you finish, you can bring it back. The man is gone. You know, a car, you can remove the engine for 2 weeks. When you are ready, you bring it back. When you remove the engine here, when you come back, the original driver has gone. So you can put back the physical heart, and the real man is gone. You are created for 4 dimensions. You are not a 3-dimensional being. You are a spirit being. You are a spirit being. You are like God. You are not created just for 3 dimensions. Your body was created for 3 dimensions. That is the physical world. It's a 3-dimensional world. It's a world of length, width, and breadth. There is a 4th dimension, which is the realm of the spirit, and it is that dimension that controls the physical. Yeah. It's that 4th dimension that controls the 3-dimensional world. So when you have problems here, move up into the 4th dimension. I will show you how to do it. Move up into the 4th dimension. You're a 4D man, not a 3D person. Help me talk to your friend. Say, go 4D. Say, you are made for 4D. When you have problems in the 3D, you have problem in your relationship, with your job, with your finances, step up into the 4D. That is where all the buttons that control everything here is. When you step up to that level, speak to that situation, it will change. Everything physical is temporal. They are all changeable. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Anything you see in the physical realm is changeable.
This is Still Expand Your World broadcast with Reverend Dr. David Owedi, but we'll be back shortly.
You can give without loving, but you cannot love without giving. God, who loves us with an undying love, has commanded us to love our neighbors as ourselves, as Hebrews 13 verse 16 states, and do not forget to do good and to share with others, for with such sacrifices God is pleased. Ladies and gentlemen, it's our charity month. Be our guest this Sunday and experience first-class love at Dominion City Complex, NTA Choba Road, Taggart, as we give away foodstuffs, toiletries, clothes, bags, and a whole lot more. Come with your friends, family, and loved ones. Let's share in the abundance God has blessed us with, because we love and care about you.
Good news! We now have buses readily available to bring you to church for all our services. We have bus routes from Rumola Rumokuta axis, Mawon Mile 2 or Ikwere axis, Ajib Adojaj axis, Eliozu Rumokoro axis, Shoba Rumosi axis, Choba Zorba axis. You no longer have to miss our services because of distance or transportation. Take advantage of this opportunity and join a bus close to your location. For more information, please call Victor on 0806 437 7162. God bless you.
Welcome back.
The only things that are permanent are the things that are spiritual. You see this thing, he says it's solid. It's a speaker. Who told you? All I need to bring is heat. Next thing, it melts to liquid. And I can mold it into something else. I can mold it into a chair. This shape is not permanent. This shape is changeable. Heat can turn this into a ball. Heat can turn it into a chair. I can turn this into a table. Of course, if I apply enough heat, it turns to gas. I apply enough heat, it disappears. That's why when you have money or you have material things, don't let it get to your head. The 4D can mess your life up if you get into pride. Are you hearing what I'm saying? The things that are spiritual are the things that are permanent, because that's the mother realm. That's the realm that created this one. So may the Lord God of peace himself sanctify you completely. O King James said holy. I'm reading 1 Thessalonians chapter 5 verse 23. May the Lord God, so there is complete sanctification. There is total salvation. May your whole, look at the total, man is a three-dimensional being. May your whole spirit, that's the 4D, and soul, and body be preserved blameless till the coming of the Lord Jesus. God wants you to have complete salvation, spirit, soul, and body. When redemption hits your body, it brings divine healing and brings divine health. When redemption hits your mind and your soul, it brings transformation. When redemption hits your heart, it brings salvation and redemption. It brings what is called regeneration. God wants it to be total. Not just that you are saved in your spirit and your emotion and mind is messed up. God doesn't want a situation where you are saved in your spirit and your body is sick.
Are you seeking to discover who you are? Do you hunger to grow in the fullness and stature of Christ? Do you long for purpose-driven and impactful life, needing a refuge where your soul will be fed and nurtured? At Dominion City, we help you discover purpose, develop and deploy your potentials, for we have a divine mandate of raising leaders that transform society. Come, worship with us every Sunday at 7:30 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. and on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. for soul lifting and transforming services. Experience God's words that will transform and conform you into the image and sonship of God. There is freedom, love, and warmth as you dive into deeper realms of worship in God's presence. Miracles and testimonies abound. We are more than just a church. We are a family, God's family. Make it a date with us and walk in dominion.
Good news! We now have buses readily available to bring you to church for all our services. We have bus routes from Rumola Rumokuta axis, Mawon Mile 2 or Ikwere axis, Ajib Adajaj axis, Eliozu Rumokoro axis, Shoba Rumosi axis, Choba Zorba axis. You no longer have to miss our services because of distance or transportation. Take advantage of this opportunity and join a bus close to your location. For more information, please call Victor on 0806 437 7162. God bless you.
This is still Expand Your World broadcast with Reverend Dr. David Owedi, but we'll be back shortly.
Are you seeking to discover who you are? Do you hunger to grow in the fullness and stature of Christ? Do you long for purpose-driven and impactful life, needing a refuge where your soul will be fed and nurtured? At Dominion City, we help you discover purpose, develop and deploy your potentials, for we have a divine mandate of raising leaders that transform society. Come, worship with us every Sunday at 7:30 a.m. or 9:30 a.m. and on Tuesdays at 5 p.m. for soul lifting and transforming services. Experience God's words that will transform and conform you into the image and sonship of God. There is freedom, love, and warmth as you dive into deeper realms of worship in God's presence. Miracles and testimonies abound. We are more than just a church. We are a family, God's family. Make it a date with us and walk in dominion.
And now, from PCJ, the resident pastor.
Matthew 18. Matthew 18. 16. Please go to verse 15. Let me read a couple of scriptures for you. Moreover, if thy brother, this your brother can be your wife and can be your husband, right? Brother in the faith, sister in the faith, husband, shall trespass against thee, go and tell him his fault between thee and him alone. And if he shall hear thee, thou hast gained thy brother. Now we are discussing conflict resolution in the kingdom. If you have listened to Pastor's tape on this, there's a tape he did, conflict resolution in the kingdom. Now please follow me. Verse 3, verse 16. But if you will not hear thee, then take with thee one or two more, that in the mouth of 2 or 3 witnesses every word may be what? Established. Verse 17. And if you shall neglect to hear them, do what? Tell it to the church. Now church here is the leadership of the church, not to come and collect the mic. They say, children of God, wonderful children, I came to report my wife. No, that's not what he said. Go to the leadership of the church, your pastor. But if he neglect to hear the church, let him be unto thee what? As a hidden man and as a publican. Now, I've shown you 3 stages of conflict resolution. Now, show me God. Did you see God anywhere? There's no God. God did not put himself in conflict resolution in the kingdom. There's no God anywhere. So, if you will not listen to human beings, your marriage will fail. If there's no human being that you can listen to, you and your wife can listen to when you have issue. 2 of you cannot listen to each other. They bring a third party, you can't listen to a third party. They take it to your pastor, you can't listen to. Even God cannot save that man.
And that was Expand Your World broadcast with Reverend Dr. David Oweli.
We would also love to have you come worship with us at Dominion City, NTA Choba Road, Port Harcourt, or any Dominion City nearest to you.
Our services hold Sundays at 7:30 a.m. and 9:30 a.m. and on Tuesdays at 5 p.m.
For more inquiries, please call 0817-961-1544 or 091-203-62801 or 091-203-62802.
You can also visit our social media handles at Dominion City PH. Dominion City, raising leaders that transform society.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Thank you for joining us. Here is a business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Lucky Maxwell. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has approved 260 roads worth over 217 billion naira for emergency repair nationwide. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, disclosed this in a chat with correspondent after a meeting with the President yesterday at the Presidential Villa in Abuja. Umahi said that the President also approved resurfacing the third mainland bridge, Lekki Deep Seaport Road reconstruction of 2 collapsed bridges in Enugu, and reconstruction of 2 locations in the Onitsha-Owerri Road. Other roads approved for construction include upgrading the ongoing Abuja-Kefi-Akwanga Lafia Route and the dualization of the Lafia bypass. The federal government has granted a petroleum exploration license to TJS Petro Data Offshore Services Limited, which is the first of such license to be issued under the Petroleum Industry Act 2021. It said the license, which was granted by the Nigeria Upstream Petroleum Commission, was in compliance with the provisions of Section 71, subsection 1 to 10 of the PIA. It also announced that Nigeria's oil drilling rigs had increased from 10 in 2022 to 31 in August this year, a development that gave rise to increased crude oil output in September. The chief executive of the NUPRC, Benga Komolafe, says the petroleum exploration license was under the license agreement which the Commission and TGSPD executed for a geophysical survey project. The refinery owners, under the aegis of Crude Oil Refinery Owners Association of Nigeria, who met with the Minister of State, Petroleum Resources, Senator Heineken Lugboberi in Abuja, has called for the establishment of a refinery intervention fund to assist local refineries expand their capacity from the current 27,000 barrels per day to about 400,000 barrels per day. Chairman of Koran, Momo Jima, also called for the minister's intervention to boost crude oil supply to members of the association and reduction of fees paid to the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority for every liter of product they refine in the country. Oyare said the modular refineries producing are starved of crude, and when available, local producers want them to pay for it in dollars. The Standards Organization of Nigeria says inadequate testing, certification gaps, and lack of quality assurance as key factors behind rejections of Nigerian exports. Data from the National Agency of Food and Drug Administration and Control also revealed that over 70% of food exports from Nigeria are rejected abroad, resulting in substantial financial losses for exporters and the nation. According to experts, poor packaging and labeling are responsible for 30% of the rejections. On the foreign scene, new figures show consumer prices continue to rise in the U.S. during September, fueled by higher housing and petrol costs. Inflation was 3.7% over the 12 months to September, which is the same rate that was recorded for August. The U.S. Central Bank is debating whether it will need to raise interest rate again to stabilize price growth. While inflation has cooled significantly from last year, it remains higher than the 2% target. Analysts say the new data from the U.S. Labor Department offered few decisive clues on the next move for the U.S. Federal Reserve. And that's the business news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM.
Male infertility, a disturbing trend. Join Dr. Richard Okoye this Saturday as he talks on manhood disappearance. Is this voodoo or fiction? Live on Today 95.1 FM. Prepare your questions as you'll be given opportunities to ask them. Tell somebody to tell somebody. The topic is male infertility, a disturbing trend. Manhood disappearance. Is this voodoo or fiction? With Dr. Richard Okoye of Save a Life Foundation. Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, 8 a.m. this Saturday, 14th October 2023.
Still your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM. The news update at 1. The federal government is making plans towards the recovery of... Oh, they call my line again now. Hello?
Hello? What is happening? I've not been getting that desired result. on my advert placed on radio.
You said you wanted a good place to showcase your products now.
Yes. Someone told me about Today 95.1 FM and I said I should call.
Okay. Just come to Today 95.1 FM. I beg. I read news now. Thanks.
On my way.
Sorry for that break. Still on the news. Governor of...
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about it.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Get ready as we take you through a journey of discovery, exploitation, and essence of natural resources on your Premium Talk and News and Sports station. It is Greenland.
Land is green, it's green.
A program that brings to center stage issues on agriculture with analysts, technocrats, and farmers.
To discuss the challenges, opportunities, and role of agriculture in Nigeria and how it affects our economy. Every Friday, 1 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
A very good afternoon to you and welcome to the show Greenland on Today 95.1 FM. Friday, October 13, 2023. Time check in our studios, 9 minutes past the hour of 1. I am Kelly Ikemenjaman. It's a pleasure and a joy to be here. We have about 50 to 45 minutes to talk agriculture, and we're going to make it count. Well, recent policy, in fact, just yesterday, as announced by the Central Bank of Nigeria, reverses, perhaps in totality, policy by the Buhari administration, at least under the management of the CBN, led by Godwin Emefiele, had placed a forex restriction on certain items. Items that naturally you walk into, you go to the market, you walk into a superstore, and on the shelf you find them at rates that were a lot cheaper than what they are now. Well, the idea at the time, we're told, was to encourage local production of some of those items. You know, you'd have noticed that your regular ice cream, for me, I like ice cream a lot, dairy products, of course, you need milk to produce those things. Price has been hitting the roof astronomically. Some say it's directly tied to that policy. So in June 2015, the central bank announced that some 41 items were not valid for foreign exchange. That is, via the banks. They're not valid for foreign exchange. So the only option was to source foreign exchange from the black market. They call it the bureau de change. Source it from the black market. So the reason for that was the items could easily be produced in Nigeria rather than being imported into the country. And then some of the items mentioned, but in the statement yesterday, as released by the CBN, first thing says some of those items have now been ticked off the list of items on the prohibited or restricted list for access to foreign exchange. And for some of them, you have palm kernel, palm oil, margarine, rice, vegetable oils, meat and processed meat products, vegetables, processed vegetable products, poultry, tomatoes, tomato paste, dairy products, and so on. So that's one aspect. Okay, that is one aspect. So now, let's say importers can now go to the banks and tell the bank they need, for instance, $2 billion to import dairy products into the country, and the banks should attend to that demand. Let's also recall that some of those items are also on the customs list of prohibited items that you can't bring into the country. So there are moving parts to this, but let's get straight to our conversation. Our guest graciously joins us via the phone. I must always say, and I would always say thank you to him for always being there to speak with us on the show. Dr. Okedim Ibo Andrew, Associate Dean, Faculty of Entrepreneur, River State University, Head of Department Agribusiness Entrepreneurship, River State University, and former Head of Department Agricultural Economics, River State University. He's also an agribusiness consultant. Thank you for joining us. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly.
Okay, so let me begin by asking you first. Do you think that the news from the CBN yesterday is something that we should begin to celebrate, or perhaps just wait for a moment?
We don't need to celebrate. We have to wait a little while. This is not the first time this thing is happening. You know, when there was a ban placed on these products, we were angry. We were saying that why did they place this ban? But they said they wanted to create employment and create jobs. That's what they said. They wanted to create employment and create jobs. I would say it would not work. It would not work. So there's nothing to celebrate.
Nothing to celebrate. Nothing at all.
For now, nothing. For now, nothing. And as we discuss, I'll tell you why.
Okay. So let me take you back to one of the reasons they told us why they did what they did. Because the items could easily be produced in Nigeria rather than being imported. It's 8 years now. Were those items really easily produced in Nigeria? Vegetables, poultry, dairy, for instance, all of these different products, rice, were they easily produced in Nigeria?
Before I even answer you, you are the one asking now. I'm not supposed to be asking you a question, but on that list, did you see toothpick?
Yes, it's there.
Okay, but are we saying that we cannot produce toothpick?
I certainly doubt that.
And so, all the things you saw in that, including steel, Nigeria produced the best steel in the world. You understand?
Okay.
And so everything you saw on that list, we can easily produce here, including cement, because we have the byproducts, the raw material for the production of cement. We have it in this country. But it's the same government that is sabotaging this. You see, they're talking about forex, sourcing for forex and all this. It's very shameful. Now, check, apart from steel and cement, majorly the products you have there are agro products.
Yeah.
You have ice cream. If you go to this everyday supermarket and go to Market Square, and you see the imported ice cream, the cost of it because of the flyoma. What is the reason for the production of that? We have it here. Okay, we have cow. The Fulani herdsmen and so many herdsmen they have paraded this country and killing people. We have cow. Is it that can we have one of the best markets for the export of leather?
Okay.
We have cow. It's not from animal skin and animal fur. We have everything you have there we can produce in this country. My question is that why are we not producing? Including rice. So you're telling me that I should begin to dance because we want to import rice into this country. But the thing is that when they placed a ban on these things, we said no. Create an enabling environment for these things to be produced in this country, and we have a comparative advantage. We can produce them. Give incentive, give money, give land, provide security. Imagine that Nigeria was in 2014, 2015. We are ahead of South Africa in production of corn, maize. Today we can't see maize to use for animal feed. We cannot see. So all those things you're talking about, we can produce in this country. Yes.
Okay, so let's begin with, let's look at dairy, for instance. We've been told that with the culture of those that rear these cattle, it's impossible for them to produce milk.
Yes.
Significant for our population need. It's impossible. At some point, you heard that, for instance, we had a state like Ekiti State imported cattle from Netherlands that they were supposed to use for ranching. Perhaps we're not quick enough in developing that sector, but like you said, is it just solely a case of sabotage from the government on their own policies, or a lack of a will even on the part of the people to get into agriculture in a substantial way?
Are you asking with respect to the dairy industry?
Yes, respect to the dairy industry, because you know that most of the cattle that we have here, I even heard they are breeds. It's a good thing we're talking. I heard they are breeds, and the ones we have here, they're not rich in for milk production.
We are not intentional in terms of dairy cow production. Now, dairy product production. What we do here is basically beef.
Yeah.
What we do here is basically beef. A cow in Nigeria can produce 1 or 2 liters of oil a day. Milk a day. But a cow in Senegal, a cow in Ethiopia can produce 20 liters of milk a day.
So what's the difference?
Because we do extensive system of animal breeding here. We don't confine the cow.
Okay.
Now, if you check where recently, you see a technology where they use GRP and use internet to confine the cow to a particular location, and they cannot go beyond that. You can't see fence, but there is a fence, there is a protection. Now, these cows are moved sometimes 300, 400 kilometers to a place, graze them, and then walk about 500, 600 kilometers. You know, the cow is tired. The cow cannot produce milk. But if you want to produce milk, you don't move. You do complete intensive system of dairy keeping. So now, what is the place of government? Government should create an enabling environment and then make private sector to invest in dairy industry. It's one of the best industries in the US. The milk industry, dairy industry is one of the money spinners in US. Today in this country, even milking, you see women, the Fulani women using their hand to milk cow. You understand? Instead of mechanical milking. You understand? The food, what is the kind of food that are given to the dairy cow? Are you aware that even grass, Nigeria import grass from Brazil? They were proposing, I don't know whether they are doing it now, but they were proposing to import grass. Don't we have a comparative advantage in the production of grass? Somebody will move a cow from his community to your own community, graze it, kill you, graze your crops, destroy the farm. Instead of the cow to be in one place, and then you provide hay and silage to feed the cow. What does it take to manufacture hay and silage? And so the business is left in the hands of archaic people. The method of production of beef and dairy in this country is not scientific. And so somebody will still tell you this is a cow root, this is animal root. Allow us, in those days, 300 years ago, we used to move cow here. Urbanization has taken over all those places. You can go to the north and practice that and create a cow road for cow. When we don't have even road for human being to move. The cows are not supposed to move like that. They are supposed to be confined in a place. Okay. It's farming, for crying out loud. It's farming.
So how about rice? We made some progress in rice production, yes?
Okay.
Did we?
We did, because I'm not surprised, because we have a comparative advantage in production of upland rice, swampy rice. You understand? You can actually do rice in 3 months in the Waterlock area. In Bayelsa, in Edo, in River State, in whole of the South Side, Akwa Ibom, Uyo. We have the soil, we have the vegetation that supports the growth of rice in this country.
Okay.
In any part of this country. If we can grow rice in the north, I saw a northerner who in my farm, he came to clear my farm. And as we were digging the soil, he said something. He said, look at earthworm. And you're seeing this earthworm is indication that this soil is so fertile that if you go to the north and you use shovel to scoop sand from a soil from there, you can see earthworm. So what they do is continuous use of fertilizer, yet they are growing rice. Then you're seeing a very fertile line like ours. And we can because government is not intentional. Government is not encouraging individuals and corporate bodies to go and grow rice. We can do rice very, very well.
You mean even here in the south?
Comfortably. Could be anywhere. Comfortably. I wonder why all the marginal land, all the waterlogged places in Bayelsa and Rivers State and all that, what are we using it for? What are you using it for? So we can comfortably, anybody who tells we can't grow rice, the person is a lie. But there is no encouragement from the government. There is no encouragement from the private sector.
So is this what you would term as the only drawback? Is this what you see as the only drawback as to why we did not hit that mark in sufficiency? With all of the initiatives in states like Ebonyi State, Lagos State, I think Kwara State, they all have different initiatives for the cultivation of rice. We still were not able to substantially produce such that we could crash the price of the product in the market. Rather, it continued to soar.
See, I don't know where to start to answer you. I don't know. Is it that the government is feeling that this forex thing is a solution to this rice production? Are you aware that we have rice research institute in this country? Are you aware that we have grain research institute where they have bred close to 30 variety of rice in this country? Again, to research institute, but these things are in the shelf. Over 30 variety of rice, and we have this research institute in this country. So what is the problem? The problem is that government has not given an enabling environment. Let me give you an instance. Go to a Che. I think it's only this week I've not been to a Che. This week, the other part of the Che, but today I went to Umwebule, not for agro reasons. Now, people are discouraging you from doing agriculture because of insecurity. Okay. If people can kidnap people in Port Harcourt in D-line and all that, do you think the forests are safe? So if government wants to increase the production of rice, production of beef, production of maize, and all that agro things all over the country, they should make the farmland safe. They should make the forest safe. They should confine those who do cattle, those who do animal husbandry extensively, to confine them to a particular place so that they don't move and destroy farm. People who want to go into rice, see, you can't fence rice farm. If you want to do rice, 30 hectares, 40 hectares, 50 hectares, you can't fence it. So if you can't fence protection, because people will use their cow and graze on it.
Wow.
Instead of insecurity from the good boys and all that, can you go there and stay? Because you can't plant rice 30 hectares, 40 hectares, you go to your house and stay. No, you have to have a farmhouse to live there. Will you be safe? So these are the things that are disturbing us. But the government can take a definite step to say, as a policy, we want to be doing 30 hectares of rice every 4 months. Because rice is cultivated and harvested every 4 months.
How about poultry? Poultry and vegetables.
Hello?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
How about poultry and vegetables?
You see, vegetable, we have fruity vegetable, we have leafy vegetable. Now, the ugu is a leafy vegetable. Cucumber, I can tell you, as it stands now today in Rivers State, I don't think they're bringing cucumber from the north. If you go to Igruta and you go to Eche, all those parts, you go to most upland areas, they are planting cucumber. So who is even thinking of importing cucumber for crying out? Cucumber? No, now. No. It's appalling for me to hear that people are importing. Somebody want to remove forest for cucumber, for cucumber, for all kinds of vegetables. People apply from carrots or something, But all kinds of vegetable, watermelon, spinach, pepper, we can comfortably produce in this country.
Would it be the same thing for palm oil, kernel oil? Because those things, they are, especially palm oil, it is really expensive now. In fact, the price keeps jumping.
The palm oil is expensive. It's not because we can't produce here. We have, even in the wild, we have more than enough palm that can produce palm oil that will meet local demand. We're not talking about the cultivated one. We're talking about the wild palm. I'm talking about the improved variety that private people cultivate. The reason why palm oil is expensive, the production process and the transportation from the communities. Go and transport 20 liters of oil from places like Abua to Port Harcourt. They will charge you almost 2,000. So even if the oil is selling like 10,000 in Abua, for instance, before it gets to Port Harcourt, you're selling the 50,000 because of police harassment and the cost of transportation from one boat to another. Yes. So it is. There is no way you will import red oil, domestic oil, and it will be like the one we are using. We have one of the best oil. If it is not adulterated, trust Nigerians. I came from a locality where oil is one of the major products or major agro products in that community. We have the best oil. Go to Abua. There are two kinds of oil. The one we call Okono is processed differently, and the normal one. If any of them that you want to use, is fantastic. It's fantastic. We have tested that oil in laboratories in Port Harcourt. The cholesterol level is low. It's low. So I can't think of people talking that they want to source for forex to import palm oil. No, now in this country.
How about poultry? I'm surprised poultry is also on that list.
Hello?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you now.
How about poultry? I'm surprised poultry is also on that list.
Poultry?
Yes.
See, the only problem with the poultry industry, the only problem with the poultry industry is feed. I mentioned corn. Corn is a major problem. Go and ask poultry. 15 kg bag of poultry feed is so expensive. If not, we can produce eggs. We can produce poultry meat. We have the comparative advantage. Anything that it takes to produce poultry meat and poultry egg, we have it in this country. The only problem we have is that how do we produce feeds? That is the only thing. If they're even talking about, okay, let us import feeds, I can agree with them. Probably because the cost of production is maybe cheaper than here in Nigeria. But that you want to directly import poultry products, egg, no now. What the government should do is to import feeds, poultry feed.
Okay.
Fine, because we don't really produce good feed in this country. It's not that we cannot, but the ingredients.
Okay.
The ingredient, yes, the ingredient. People are trying to look for a way to use cassava byproduct as a source of carbohydrate. If not, we used to use maize in place of cassava. But people are beginning to devise a means of using cassava because the maize is so expensive. So rather than the government importing poultry products like poultry meat and egg, they should import feed. People can now buy feed cheaper to produce poultry products.
So they now added to the list of prohibited items for forex restriction, maize, corn, fertilizer. Is that a good one?
Another one. Let me start from the fertilizer. Is it that what is Indorama doing in universities?
No, I mean now you can't access forex to import fertilizer from the banks.
That is what I'm saying. Why are we importing fertilizer when we have gas? When we have the fertilizer byproduct urea produced in this country in large quantity, why are we importing fertilizer?
So you're in support of this one? You're in support of this one?
Fertilizer.
The ban on the importation of fertilizer, at least for forex.
We don't need to import fertilizer. We don't need. Let the government that is trying to battle with forex and all that. Let them create an environment for the production of fertilizer here, we have a competitive advantage. It's not Eleme here. It's not Eleme here. Can you even tell me that because of politics, the fertilizer produced in Eleme, we don't even have it in River State?
Oh.
We don't even have it in River State. What is Notere doing? What is Indorama doing? You see, these things are here. These things are here. If we can work here, they can replicate that in other states. And so we are supposed to be exporting fertilizer. We are supposed to be exporting urea. We are supposed to export it. Imagine that we have gas, we flare gas, and you can't buy gas from the filling station in this country. Very soon they will tell you they want to look for forex for importation of gas. It's laughable, just like you're laughing.
How about maize and corn?
I said this now. In 2012, 2013, 2014, we are ahead of South Africa in maize production. We are the first in Africa in maize production. But imagine that Ukraine and Russia are fighting. Yet Ukraine is still exporting grains to other parts of the world. That the war in Ukraine is affecting us. We can't get grains to use for industrial production. So those are the things that I'm talking about.
Okay, so let's go on, please. Go on, doctor.
It's pathetic. Sometimes when you sit down and you begin to do an assessment of this thing, you begin to ask, what are we not having? In fact, Nigeria has almost all the raw materials we need. What we need is that what we don't have is the technology. If they are importing technology, go and look for white people that will come here and import the technology. Fine, but all the raw materials we need are here in this country. The only thing we don't have is the technology. Then they go. If people can go and bring technology to exploit oil, they can also bring the technology here. The production of fertilizer, production of NPK fertilizer, production of poultry feed, fish feed, and all of that. Are we not producing in this Kogi steel? Kogi steel. What is the name of that Kogi steel that produce iron? Ajakuta steel. We are not producing iron there in this country. What happened? Well, that technology is not important. Let them go and import this technology into this country. Let's produce all these things here. That's what the government should be doing.
Okay, so perhaps for a short term, to tame inflation, maybe that was the thinking. I don't know. I wasn't in that room when they had the engagement and they came by these decisions. But like you also said, before the administration of President Buhari and the CBN announced some of those measures, things were fairly cheaper. So,
hello?
Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, I can hear you.
Things were fairly cheaper then. So the question would be, because some persons have already mentioned, and like we spoke of yesterday, economists have also said so, that the issue is, would the banks receive the liquidity to meet the supply side of the demand? If that happens, if it happens that the CBN is able to pump in dollars periodically into the markets, that is the banks, business people can easily access forex from the banks and they can import some of these products into the country. We should also know that some of these products are also on the customs banned items list. So,
okay.
So if that's the case, we still have two challenges. One, do you see customs pulling out some of these lists now that the CBN, they've announced that we are going to allow people to have access to forex from the banks to import these items? Do you see customs moving in that direction too? At least if it's going to help with the inflation in the short term.
The government cannot be talking for their mouth. If governments want to stop forex at lower rates rather than the prevailing market rate, then they must be paying subsidy somewhere. Are you getting me? The same subsidy they are removing from the fuel. Because if dollar is 1,200 naira as today, and they are sourcing forex and giving people to buy for 700 naira, who is paying the difference? Is it not the same subsidy they are talking about? Your mouth. It's not this forex thing. They want to remove forex for importation of this. All the things they ban. The government we shouted that don't ban, because we have enough consumption. Please don't ban that. They want to create employment. Where is it? Why are they going to their meets?
So if this would help with the inflation, at least in the short term,
what is the inflation they are talking about? The only way they can reduce inflation is to bring policy to bring the naira up in terms of the value of the naira and bring the dollar equal to the naira. That is the only way and combat inflation, because people will have now imported inflation is as a result of the rise in the price of the dollar or the cost of the dollar. So the only way they can reduce this inflation is for them to bring out policies that will bring the naira and the dollar to be equal.
Okay, so you don't also believe that this scenario might work?
It will not work.
You don't think it will work at all?
It will not work. Even if it works, it will not be noticeable. You know why?
No.
They will not, the cartel, the people who are holding the economy of this country will not allow things to go the normal way. You understand? Do you know there are people who can get dollar for 500 naira and go and sell in the black market for 1,200? Those who are not moving around in the country. I don't know moving around. They should come arrest them now.
But the banks have repeatedly mentioned that they don't have dollars. You want to do an FX transaction in the banks? They don't have. They can't fund you.
So where is the dollar? What about the Bureau de change? Whose statutory responsibility is to sell?
But that is the black market. That is the black market.
No, the Bureau de change is even better than the ones we have in the street in Hotel Presidential.
But they're more expensive than the banks.
But why are we not having the dollar in the bank? Why is the government not saying that, look, okay, let us make the bank sell dollar to us at a normal price?
Okay, so
is it that they don't know that these dollars are sold in the streets?
Okay, so
is it that they don't know?
So if the CBN intervention is anything to go by, let's assume it's sincere. The CBN intervention gives liquidity to the banks. Gives liquidity to the banks, and importers can access from the banks at a lower rate than what the black market is selling. Would it mean that they can import some of these items in the short term at a cheaper rate and have them in the market, as against having to source for the same forex from the black market and importing at a higher rate, which also leads to higher inflation values?
So they will sustain that. For how long are they going to sustain that import?
They said they would look at it periodically and gradually remove it until it's stable.
Yesterday I was telling you. Yesterday I was talking to you about, and I told you about ATA, agricultural transformation of during Jonathan government.
Yes.
What Jonathan did, he called the rice importers and told them that if they import rice, you can import rice 100%. Import 50%, produce the remaining 50% in this country. And during Jonathan, rice was sold at 7,000, 8,000, 9,000. Jonathan did this. He called them and said, I can give you in an environment, produce 50% of the rice here and import 50%. So which is the policy they are put in place, the short-term measures and the long-term plan, that after 6 months we'll have local rice flood the market? They're not telling us that they say they want to remove forex for importation of all these products. Are they having a blueprint that in the next 6 months we can get cotton here, in the next 6 months we can get rice here, let them import it in the next 6 months? There is no plan like that. There's no plan like that.
Okay, so for you on the short, do you think on the short term, even if they were sincere, on the short term it may work, but sustainability can be a problem?
It might work if they are sincere. If they are sincere, because when you import a product in this country, the custom will also sabotage. You can import genuine product, the custom will tell this one is contraband. They will frustrate you. Okay. If they want to do the importation, let them make on airport work. Let them also make, because Lagos port is congested. Is Lagos the only place in this country? If they want to do importation, let us come to Port Harcourt and fix the ports. Go to Calabar, fix the port. Let us know that they are in business. It is the same thing that happens. They go to Lagos to clear this thing and the bottlenecks, and before you know, it's equivalent to the local production, and the price will be the same. It's true. Yes.
Okay, so let me take you away from the news from the CBN and just ask you a quick question before we go. I think it was last weekend, Governor Siminalayi Fubara paid a visit to the Songhai farms, to the surprise of a lot of people, and he talked about his intention to revive the Songhai farms. And I'm saying to myself, the Songhai farm is one of many agro opportunities that we have in this state. would reviving the Songhai farm translate to food surplus in River State?
That is what I'm saying. I just told you now that the long-term measure, short-term measure, from in 6 months' time, why we are rotating or revamping, let us do importation. If so, optimally, depending on what they are producing there.
Okay.
If you have 50,000 to 100,000 beds there in Songhai farm, also to begin to import poultry egg or poultry products. Now, if we have about 3 hectares to 4 hectares farm, oil palm, if we are putting that in use together with the Seat Nigeria Limited that is doing here and Presco and all that, we don't have any need to begin to import oil to the south.
Okay.
In fact, the biggest palm plantation outside is in Edo State, Presco Nigeria Limited. They are in this country. We also have this on 10,000 hectares in Ubima. That is what I want government to put in place here, and don't have any need to begin to import kernel and oil.
Okay, so you're saying, Doctor, that
rehabilitating and revamping the
Songhai farms
will help us. Those are the things that it will not just bring food; it will bring employment. Our people who work there will have enough food to eat.
So you do believe that just by rehabilitating the Songhai farms, we'll see a significant difference from what used to be and what would happen?
Yes, in the long run. Yes, in the long run, not in the short run, because it will take a minimum of 6 months for you to raise a day-old chick from a day old to when it will start to lay. It will take 6 months.
How about just a percentage? Let's say 20% of whatever effort will be put into the Songhai farms, you spread it across most of the agric opportunities in the state. In Eche, for instance, they have a huge potential. In the riverine area, you have the aquaculture that can be tapped into. So if we focus on one area and we say, oh, this is huge, it's been talked about, and we say, let's put our energy there, which is also a good thing, would it give us as much in terms of reward and progress and output as against we focus there and then we still spread our tentacles to other areas?
You are saying that 20%, right? Did I hear you well?
No, I said a percentage, maybe 10%, maybe 20%.
We don't need a percentage. University have the capacity to revamp all these farms. If we have the expertise, we have what it takes to revamp all these farms in less than 1 year. It's the willpower, it's the determination, it's the passion. You see, if we can construct 9 months, fly over in 9 months, it takes 6 months. Some vegetables we are producing, cucumber 3 months, rice 3 months, corn 3 months. It doesn't take anything. It's just for us to be determined and be patient about it. And then you see today in Port Harcourt, catfish are driven out conventional ice cream we used to eat. There's nowhere you want to buy catfish in this country. I say there's no catfish. Catfish is everywhere.
So much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
All right.